Heyo guys, Rubia Blue here, and welcome to Red Bull. I don't know. Anyway, we're doing backgrounds. I have Corbin with me.
How's everyone doing tonight? I couldn't resist, sorry.
I turned off the music for you because that was barely audible.
Sorry.
But anyway, he's the only one here, and it's because it's Monday. And we don't have Extreme or Crosby because they have work, I guess. But anyway, Red Bull. I mean, painting. I finished In-Betweens, guys. We're done with In-Betweens for episode 4, part 1. So that means we can move on to painting the backgrounds. And this is the one we're going to be working on this stream. And I think it's going to take quite a while, although it might not take as long as I think it will, because a lot of it is far away, even though the image itself has a lot of stuff in it. Since the stuff in the image are actually far away from where the camera is in the virtual space, there's not going to be ridiculously detailed, but still. I think it's just going to take a little while, but we'll see. I've got a couple of things I'd like to... Since I haven't streamed in a while because of insomnia and sleep deprivation and broken sleep schedules, I have quite a little backlog of things to rant about, and I will do so immediately. So, like I said, I haven't streamed in a while because I don't even know how it started again, but I broke my sleep schedule again. I don't remember how it started, but I couldn't fix it. I hope I fixed it today. I hope the stream fixes it. I don't even know if I fixed it, but I got Red Bull to help me, so that's something. I was gonna have coffee, but for the life of me, I could not. It's like, I was talking to Corbin about this before the stream started. It was like, I could not find the coffee filter in my house at all. It's like it was stolen by little gnomes that live in the mountains and steal random items from people's homes. It's like when you drop something on the floor and then it just disappears from reality forever, never to be found again. Except for maybe like a week later in a totally random spot that does not make any sense at all. Like you find it on top of the cabinet in the corner of the kitchen. Or you find it like 10 seconds later in your fucking hand. Like, what? How did this get here? I don't know. This is not what I wanted to talk about, but anyway. Actually, what I wanted to talk about was that I finally, Yu-Gi-Oh! The Dark Side of Dimensions finally got a sub, and I downloaded it, more like torrented it, because that was like the only source I could find of it. If I could buy it, I would, like a Japanese subbed version, but that market's just apparently not there. And so I'm gonna tell my thoughts on the movie. Rating, I'll start with the rating, I guess. Rating out of 5, I'd give it a solid 4 out of 5. The majority of the movie was fantastic. The thing I really liked about the movie is that, like, unlike Pyramid of Light and Bonds Beyond Time, the story, the way I like to describe it is, the duels in Dark Side of Dimensions served the story. And in Bonds Beyond Time and Pyramid of Light, it was like the story served the duels. So in other words, in Dark Side of Dimensions, it didn't feel like the story was just the excuse for there to be duels. Like this, in those movies, it felt like the story was only there to build up to the duels. But no, Dark Side of Dimensions was about the story. It was about the characters, and the duels were a way to tell that story, rather than the other way around. That is something I really liked, and it might have something to do with the fact that Kazuki Takahashi, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the writer of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist and Yu-Gi-Oh! Millennium World manga, actually wrote the movie, which is a huge plus. It's good when you have the actual creator write something that is part of their creation. I don't know, that's just me. If I can have Michael Bay write my Manifest Heart and see how it works out. Or M. Night Shyamalan. only thing I really didn't like about the movie is that the ending felt rushed. Like, everything, like the whole other part of the movie, like the first and second act, felt really nice, really developed, really well paced. But it was like the ending of the movie just like came together in an unnaturally fast way. Like the pacing sort of fell apart in the last part. I was actually really confused by this story. It actually ended up being really a lot more complex than I thought it would be. And I'm gonna get into spoiler territory now. Not too heavily, but I'm just gonna talk about something that confused me. So it's like we have this new antagonist and this new sort of small group that's trying to achieve some goals of theirs, and what I absolutely did not expect at the end of the movie was for the fucking Millennium Ring to come back, and to, like, the Millennium Ring possessed one of the main guys from this group, and I did not expect the Millennium Ring to make like a huge comeback like that, and now we know that something I didn't actually know was the Millennium Ring is just by its very nature evil. It's not just because Zork was in the Millennium Ring. Like, the Millennium Ring is apparently just an evil presence altogether. And apparently so is, like, the Millennium Puzzle, the Millennium Eye, and the Millennium Rod. And something I actually really found fascinating was that the way they described the Millennium items was that the Millennium Scale, the Millennium Necklace, and the Millennium... there was one more. The Millennium Key were items of light, and the Millennium Rod, the Millennium Eye, the Millennium Ring were items of darkness and evil, and they described the Millennium Puzzle as items of both, which I found fascinating because it plays into the fact that when Yamayugi was first released from the Millennium Puzzle, he was like really dark and evil and edgy. There was a lot about the movie that I really liked. I only watched it once, and I'm sure if I watched it again, I would understand a lot of the stuff I didn't understand the first time a lot better. Has anybody else seen the movie yet? Subbed?
No. I kind of just started tuning out because I'm like, no, if there's spoilers, I don't want to hear it, so I just started tuning out. No offense.
So that is kind of my review of the Dark Side of Dimensions. Oh, one thing I also didn't like about the ending. The way I thought Dark Side of Dimensions was going to go, and this is how I wish it went, is that, Kaiba is trying to revive Atem so he can duel him again and defeat him. But the way I wanted the movie to go is that at the end it would be revealed, or not revealed, but Yugi would force Kaiba to realize that Atem is gone, he's no longer coming back, and he's no longer in the Millennium Puzzle, and he's no longer coming back. And Yugi would defeat Kaiba on his own and prove to himself that he's worthy of being Kaiba's rival. That's how I wish the movie went. But instead, Yugi and Kaiba's duel got cut short by the villain, and then Yugi fought the villain, and then their duel sucked the energy out of Yugi, and then fucking somehow Yugi called Atem back, and then Atem took control of the duel, he came back. That's just the main thing. I didn't want Atem to come back. I wanted the movie to be about them Kaiba accepting that he has to move on, and Yugi showing everybody that he doesn't need Atem to be great. But that just sort of got undermined by him returning. And even more, I thought the after credits sequence kind of ruined the movie a little bit, in that Kaiba fucking made a dimensional device that allowed him to go into the afterlife and duel Atem. I was like, what? No, that's stupid. That's stupid, and it undermines, an important point that he needs to, move on and accept that he can't get his way like that. I just thought Atem should not have returned. Like, you can still have the cameo, like, the part where Kaiba is, like, simulating Atem in that virtual thing. I thought that was fine, because it wasn't really him, it was like Atem trying to replicate him. It was Kaiba trying to replicate Atem. But to actually have him return undermines the original series ending, undermines Yuki's goals of setting a future for himself, and he could still do that, but I just wanted him to stay gone and not return, because it just undermines what happened. The way I wish the ending of the movie would have gone, or the third act of the movie would have gone, is that I don't know how you'd fit the main villain from the evil group into this, but I wish Yugi beat Kaiba on his own, and they actually finished their duel, and then Yugi was able to beat the main villain on his own as well. And only, like, here's what felt like a weird moment to me. Like, Yugi, here's how the sequence of events goes. Yugi and Kaiba's duel gets interrupted by the main villain, and then Yugi starts dueling the main villain, or Yugi and Kaiba start dueling the main villain. Kaiba sacrifices himself for Yugi. I don't remember how it went, how that sequence of events played out, so I'll just leave that alone for now. And then Yugi almost beats the main bad guy, but his like energy gets sucked out and he can't duel anymore, and that's when Atem comes back and like finishes it, which I felt was a dumb moment. That shouldn't have happened. Yugi should have been able to beat him on his own. And then the main villain is defeated, everybody is restored, Kaiba comes back, and then the weird thing that happens is that Kaiba's like, "You're a fine duelist, Yugi," and then he leaves. Like, what? What happened to your main motivation of reviving Atem, and why are you complimenting Yugi on his dueling prowess when it was Atem who did it? Like, that made no sense to me at all, and it just felt like the movie was trying as fast as it could to end at that point. And it's like, Kaiba congratulated Yugi for something he didn't do, and Kaiba congratulated Yugi for, like, doing something that I wish the movie had gone. Like, the way I wish it went is that Yugi defeated Kaiba, and then the main villain comes out, and then both Yugi and Kaiba duel him. Kaiba sacrifices himself for Yugi. Or it doesn't even have to be that. Kaiba could have just gotten defeated on his own. It really doesn't matter. But the point is, when Kaiba's out of the picture of that duel, Yugi is able to defeat the main bad guy on his own without Atem coming back. So he proves to everybody that he is his own person, and he is fully capable of, you know, taking control of the situation, just like Atem did. And that's when Kaiba congratulates him on being a good duelist, and accepts that Atem is no longer coming back. Now that he realizes that, you know, he has Yugi to fight as a rival, rather than Atem. Now, the way I talk about this movie makes it seem like I hate it, but it's like, only the third act do I feel like is not terrible, but just weird, and not how I would have liked things to have gone. But Act 1 and 2 of the movie are absolutely fantastic. Got some nice character depth for everybody on here. A lot of attention was actually devoted to Bakura, which I really liked, especially since the Millennium Ring came back into play. we actually saw how Bakura got possessed by Yami Bakura. Dark Bakura, other Bakura, whatever. And it was really refreshing to hear Rika Matsumoto do Dark Bakura again. That was probably one of my favorite moments from the movie. I thought it was a really good idea to have like the main villain sort of have this vendetta against Bakura because he killed his master when he was possessed. Even though Atem did come back in the Dark Side of Dimensions movie, I thought it could have been a lot worse than it was, because when Atem did come back, for the brief moment, it was brief, and he didn't say anything at all. Even when Yugi noticed him, they just exchanged understanding stares, and they didn't actually say anything. Atem didn't have any actual lines outside of the fake simulation that Kaiba made to like satiate his needs. And I thought that was a good choice. I just thought the ending where Kaiba actually goes into the afterlife, makes the machine to go into the afterlife to duel Atem, was kind of just ham-fisted and unfitting. I don't know, it might just be my preference for the story to have gone differently. Like, instead of Kaiba getting what he wants and like finding a way to get into the afterlife to duel Atem, I would have preferred he had to accept that Atem was gone and instead realize that Yugi, Yugi is everything that Kaiba wants in a rival, and he doesn't need Atem. So yeah, 4 out of 5. Solid movie. I'm glad Kazuki Takahashi wrote it, and I think it's a pretty good end to the original saga. I wouldn't be opposed to it if they wrote a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Story starring Yugi as he is now, sort of give him more character growth as he grows up. I think that would be pretty great. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Maybe wait a little bit on that though, because we gotta go a bit without the original cast before we can have them again. Because if you use them too much, then their value starts to degrade. Like, it's like how Sega keeps rehashing Green Hill Zone. Because they've rehashed it so many times, it's lost its magic and value. So, you gotta kind of wait to play the nostalgia card. You gotta play it every now and then. You can't just use it over and over again. I also like that the movies followed the manga story rather than the animes, because I like the manga story a lot better. Mostly because in the manga, the universe isn't created by dual monsters. It's just a normal universe that happens to have dual monsters as a really popular game. Anything else I've done since I last streamed that I want to talk about? I don't know. It's totally unrelated, but just going around in the political sphere and just I just want to say, I don't know why I just want to say this, but I just gotta get it off my chest. Like, this might come out of left field, but even if a person is a Nazi and they advocate genocide, that does not justify violence against them. So you guys might know what I'm talking about with this. Richard Spencer getting punched in the face during like a video interview. That's totally the wrong strategy to fight Nazis. Like, he's a deplorable, horrible human being who advocates the genocide of people who are different from him, And he deserves to be mocked, ridiculed, and shamed for that. What he doesn't deserve is getting punched in the face for just espousing those beliefs. So, you know, a lot of people's gut reactions when they see him getting punched in the face is to cheer. And I don't blame people for that, necessarily. I think the only situation that justifies violence is when that person is, when it's in self-defense, so that person is in the process of attacking you, or you have to do if you don't do violence, in like a case where if you don't do violence, a person's like going to be harmed or killed. Those are the only cases where violence is justified. Now, you can say that Richard Spencer is he's like calling for violence, and that he's saying kill all Jews and kill all blacks or whatever. But as long as you know he's not actually planning to act on any of those, and you know he doesn't have a history of crime, and he's not planning on doing anything, and he's just saying shit, that's not a reason to go and punch him. That goes for everybody. Like, anybody with any beliefs. If there's no evidence of any violent planning, and they're not attacking anyone, it is not justified in any other situation to do violence on them. Because you have to understand, it's a slippery slope. Once you open the door to punching people who based on them disagreeing with you, then what's stopping a Nazi from punching a feminist for their views? Because in a Nazi's view, a feminist is vile and contributing to the downfall of society. It's all about the precedent it sets. So that was just something I've been feeling. I've just been frustrated by people, like, don't get me wrong, Richard Spencer is a horrible person. I disagree with him 100% on pretty much everything. I just don't advocate violence against anybody in any circumstance except for self-defense. And even if he's advocating for genocide, he's advocating for it. He's not doing genocide. I mean, hey, if Richard Spencer starts going out and stabbing black people, like that one terrorist attack in, what was it, New York? And if the only way you can stop it is if you pin him to the ground or punch him in the face and knock him out, more power to you. If that's the only way to stop him in that current situation, not enough time to call the cops, go for it. But if he's just saying shit, it's not justified whatsoever. So that's just what I've been feeling. Oh yeah, and I'm getting reminded again and time and time again that I should never read the comments on YouTube. I mean, other than my channel, I read all of the comments I get on my channel. I'm pretty much obligated to do that as a YouTuber, but I'm talking about, like, particularly sensitive videos on YouTube. Never read the comments, because you'll just get your soul crushed and you'll be in a bad mood for the rest of the day. Never do it. I go on to, like, videos about white nationalism and white supremacy, and I just see all these people advocating genocide against people who don't look exactly like them, advocating for an ethnic state, and I'm just like, oh, okay. My day's been ruined. So never read the comments on political videos. Bad idea. I guess I just go into the comments trying to look for somebody who's, like, providing a good counter-argument to them. And I'm trying to find them, that, like, beacon of hope and, like, shining through all the stupidity, and I just can't find it. And I just have to, like, you know, convince myself to stop looking for that beacon of hope. Okay. But now that's done, I've seen a lot of people asking questions in the chat, and I'm sorry I've not been looking at the chat. I've just been rambling. So, if anybody would like to ask any questions about the current episode, ask it now. I'll start looking at the chat. I know this isn't really related to what you were saying, pal, but... Oh, thanks, you're a pal too. Do you just need to color, and the episode is done? Well, I need to paint backgrounds and color. And color all the frames, color the animation. Those are the only two production processes left. I actually have 2 people helping me with coloring the animation. So as we speak, they are coloring the animation while I'm doing the backgrounds. After I'm done with the backgrounds, I'm going to color the rest of the animation myself. I don't know if you guys know this, but drawing and ranting go really well together. It just kind of like tunes my brain to start drawing on autopilot. It's really nice. It's like serenity. How many episodes is going to be in the Manifest Art series? Lots! No exact number, but lots. Lots. Going on about that question, if anybody would like to volunteer for, like, in-betweening coloring, or even painting backgrounds, I guess, to help make the process go along a lot faster, I would greatly love it. That would be awesome. Be unpaid, but I could pay you in my love, I guess. As much as I would like to start an animation studio and pay people, that's not feasible at the moment. Oh, good question, E1X Blaster. You're about to send me off on a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood rant. Or not rant, but gushing segment of the stream. But before that, I want to answer some more questions before I start going on another rant. Awesome, Frenchie. Thanks. Okay, so E1X Blaster asks me my thoughts on Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Okay, I'm just gonna come out and say that I don't think it would be too much of a stretch to call Full Metal Alchemist like the quintessential anime, or at least the quintessential shonen anime. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is just absolutely brilliant. I love that show. I have actually stated that it is my favorite anime, and possibly my favorite show of all time. And I take a lot of inspiration from it. It just has everything that appeals to me. You know, it has the high emotion, it has the high stakes, it has nice comedy moments, it has deep, well-written characters. It has some amazing action scenes. It has some amazing animation. It has some really, really likable and role model characters. Like, Edward Elric to me is a role model, just in how, he's an optimistic role model to me. He's someone that doesn't accept the status quo and will fight even if it goes against the flow of the world, as the series likes to say, to get what he wants. And even if one thing I really like about him is that, like, even if it's like to Edward Elric, even if it's God's will, if he doesn't think it's morally right, he'll stand up and fight against it and detest it. And the ultimate message I took away from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood in the end, was that, well, there were multiple messages. The ultimate one I took away from it is that, it doesn't matter if God is real or not, because we have each other. That's the ultimate message I took away from it. And the way I came to that conclusion was, okay, so Edward Elric does alchemy by clapping his hands together, which is, a symbol of prayer, a symbol of praying. And so the series uses that as, like, to, like, symbolize religion and dependence on it. And at the end of the series, Edward Elric gives up the ability to do alchemy. So he's giving up the ability to do alchemy by clapping his hands together, i.e. praying. So he's giving up prayer, i.e. he's giving up religion, i.e. he's giving up, like, ideology. Just he did it to save his brother. And the reason he said he was okay with doing that was because he had his friends. He had everybody. He had his family, all the people he's met. And what does that mean? Is that message I took away from that is that we don't need religion. It doesn't matter if God is real or not, because we have each other. And that was really powerful and potent to me. Like, and Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood isn't even making a case for atheism, or it's not making a case in either way. It's pretty soft towards either side. It's not stating that all religion is evil, even though it certainly shows how it can be used as evil, although it can also be used as for good, in that Scar never once actually gave up his religion in the end, and he, even with his Ishvalan religion, he's going to use it to make the world a better place. Whereas with Edward Elric, even though he's living a more subdued life, it shows that it doesn't matter if you're religious or you're non-religious, you can still make the world a better place. And I think that was a really, really nice message for the series. There was another message that was a lot more obvious. Oh yeah, the more obvious message of the series came at the end with Edward Elric's monologue at the end. A message is meaningless without pain, but if you come through it, you'll have a full metal heart. So it's basically a message about the struggles of life and how it will make you a stronger person. And I think that's generally true. So yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, pretty much a 5 out of 5 for me. On the other hand, Fullmetal Alchemist 2003... Now, the funny thing is, though, what I like to do is actually watch Fullmetal, like, up to episode 18 or 19, I don't know, somewhere around there, of the 2003 anime, and then after that, switch over to episode 8 of Brotherhood. Because what happened was, both animes start out basically the same way, but diverge. And that was because the 2003 anime started following the manga, but since it got ahead of the manga, it had a lot of fillers, so it just decided to do its own story towards the end, and diverge from the manga. And Brotherhood follows the manga to a T. Almost. But I think the the part of the Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 anime that still followed the manga was actually stronger than the part of the same part of Brotherhood that followed the same part of the manga. And I guess that was because Brotherhood kind of went through that part fast because it had already been done by the 2003 anime. That's understandable, but I disagree with it because it makes it less... It doesn't make it as good. So, the beginning part of the 2003 anime of the manga is really good. And I actually really fell in love with it due to that part of the anime. So, I actually watch... If I'm going to binge on Fullmetal Alchemist, I do a mixture of both of the series. So I can get the best out of both of them. The 2003 anime develops things really, really well. Like, we get to see a lot of the characters and a lot of the backstory. A lot more in Brotherhood, I should say. In particular, we get to see a lot more of alchemy and what it's capable of, and I think that was really nice. The only complaint I have with Brotherhood is that it didn't show enough of what alchemy is capable of, and the 2003 anime showed that off really well. And I'm sure a lot of people have similar sentiments that Brotherhood kind of rushed through the parts of the manga that 2003 anime already covered. I think it would have been better as a whole for everybody, for all series, well, or it would only be one series, if they just waited until the manga was complete or near completion until they made a Fullmetal Alchemist anime. I think that should be a rule of thumb for like all anime. Wait until the manga is finished or near finished before you make an anime of it. Otherwise you're just going to have filler, or you're going to diverge and make a story that may or may not be up to snuff. Frenchie, I love Death Note! Oh my god, you guys are just getting me going today. Maybe that's the Red Bull. I love Death Note, Frenchie. That's... Oh, I really don't know whether I like Death Note or Attack on Titan more as my second favorite anime. By the way, I haven't watched the Attack on Titan first episode yet, but I have read a little bit more of the manga. I got to the point, spoiler a little bit, I think I got to the point where Hannes got killed? Spoilers, sorry. And then I stopped after there because I didn't want to spoil too much. But Death Note. Thoughts on Death Note? Death Note is absolutely fantastic. I'm not sure if I would give it a 4.5 out of 5 or a 5 out of 5. I think a 5 out of 5 because I don't... The only reason I would consider giving it a 4.5 is because, I don't know, L stopped being in the anime halfway through and got replaced by Nier and Mello. And, come on. They're not going to beat L. But, it's not... I don't hate them, so it's not really a flaw. I guess I really can't grade it based on how I would have preferred it to have gone, but I kind of did that with Dark Side of Dimensions, but I think it's more justifiable there because it was kind of more of a badly written kind of thing, whereas with Death Note, it's more just like, oh, it's not L, so it's not as good. But yeah, Death Note is fantastic. I think I'm going to give it a 5 out of 5. One of the greatest animes ever. What can I say? The ultimate message I took away from Death Note is basically the nature of the justice, of how due process and justice works, and like anarchy versus authoritarianism. Like not even authoritarianism, just like anarchy versus individual anarchy or vigilantism versus due process and like proper justice system. I thought it was really good commentary on that. And it's also about temptation, showing with all the apple metaphors in the Death Note. Oh, that's, yeah, one of the main reasons I love Death Note is all the mental chess. Believe it or not, I think the mental chess actually gets, like, ridiculously intense and complex. More with Nier and Light versus L and Light. Like, I feel like Nier and Light's mental chess is, like, so crazy compared to those two. Only thing I don't like about Death Note is that Misa is kind of useless towards the end, and Death Note may or may not espouse some sexist connotations in some areas, but that could be just written off as Light himself being sexist. It's not any grounds to decrease the rating. It's just an observation. I like to think that Light himself is actually just a sexist, because he thinks about Misa as this just, like, stupid woman just because she's a woman and easily manipulatable, and she is, but not because she's a woman. But just another telling moment is that Light thinks he can take on a former FBI agent and like mug her just because she's a woman. Naomi, I think, the FBI agent, Ray Pembar's wife, or fiance, I think. Yeah, fiance. They weren't married. But then again, you have characters like Weddy, and that FBI agent, who are also strong female characters. I thought it was so fucked up how after L got killed, Light had no problem killing Iber and Weddy because they were thieves and a con man. Even though they helped catch the corporate Kira. I don't remember what his name was. Even though they helped catch him, he just killed them anyway because they were thieves. I have not seen Fairy Tail. Not seen Kill Adventure 2. I have not seen that many animes actually, because the reason I don't get into that many animes that often is that when I do get into an anime, I go into it hard. Like, you've noticed, I'm into Death Note, Attack on Titan, and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I'm an absolute geek for those shows. Like, I go in hard for those shows. So, it's like kind of like a capacity to go in hard has been filled at the moment, and I have to wait a bit before my geek meter has refilled before I can geek out again. I've not seen One Punch Man either.
One Punch Man is amazing.
I bet it is.
It's so awesome. I actually, in all honesty, I'm actually quite pleased with the English voice actor they chose for Saitama. It actually fits his character quite well. Like, he just sounds bored, and I really like that. Because that's kind of the premise behind One Punch Man. He's so strong that he's literally bored with himself. There's nothing better to do.
Won't spoil anything for me, because you never know when I might get to watching it. I think, come to think of that, I think the next animes I'm most likely to watch might be somewhere between Code Geass. I don't know. What are some other popular shonen anime I'm blanking? Other popular shonen anime I've not watched. I don't think Naruto yet.
Naruto is actually finished. Like they finished the anime.
Uh,
So you get a lot of catching up to do if you want to start from the beginning. Because not including the first part, Naruto's got like 478 episodes.
awesome.
Yeah, and that's not including part 1.
The next anime I watch is probably going to be a whatever the term is for adult anime, a seinen. It's either going to be like a seinen or a shonen, because my main animes I like are usually shonen. I don't like to watch, like, I don't know if I'd like to watch them because I've never watched those kind of animes, but I don't know if I'm not gonna watch a slice of life schoolgirl magical girl anime. Like, those might be good. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. I've never watched them. It's not something I'm currently into. Shonen is currently just my jam. Studio Ghibli. Yeah, of course I know who they are, but I've never seen anything from them. Closest I have is Nostalgia Critic's review of Ponyo. Yeah, they did do a live-action show of Death Note. I watched the first live-action movie of Death Note, and I thought it was pretty good. The actors they chose were really good. This gives me a good opportunity to actually talk about the Death Note Netflix adaptation. And, the trailer was, okay. It was kind of iffy in some parts. I don't really have a problem with them, of course I don't have a problem with them, casting white people to play previously Asian actors. I also don't have a problem with them casting a black character to play L. For them, it's not really about race. It's more like about how much they look like the original characters. And I guess people freak out more about a black character playing L because, a white person looks closer to an Asian person, so it's not as I don't know, jarring. But it takes place in America, and the main demographics in America are white and black, and, well, I guess pretty diverse anyway, but white and black are, I think they might, I don't know, are Mexicans greater in numbers or Hispanics greater in numbers in America than black people? I don't know. But it's fine because it's an adaptation that takes place in America, so Asian actors wouldn't really make sense. They could, but, it's America, they're gonna use the main American demographics. What's important is how he plays the role. Like, looks don't so much matter, especially since it's just because it's in a different demographic area. As long as he can play the character well, I think it should be fine. We'll see how it actually unfolds, but the main thing is that they nail the characters and nail the mental chess between Light and L. And, there's a big difference in Japanese media versus American media, and that is a lot more inner monologues in Japanese media than American media. And for Death Note to succeed, it needs a lot of inner monologues to, sort of narrate the mental chess. And I wonder if they're going to do that, because you don't see a lot of inner monologues like you do in American media, like you do in Japanese media. Oh yeah, the live-action movie of Full Metal Alchemist. I've talked about that before, but I'll talk about it again. We have a track record of really bad anime live-action adaptations. I haven't seen Ghost in the Shell yet, but I do know that Attack on Titan turned out to be terrible. The live-action movie. So I'm skeptical. skeptical still, and I think you're right to be skeptical about this live-action movie, but nothing we've seen so far from it has really shown that it's going to be bad or anything. I guess the closest thing you could say that shows it could be kind of iffy is that they're apparently making Edward Elric like 20 instead of 15, which is strange. But actually, we've seen stills of Alphonse from the movie, and he's going to be completely CGI, and we'll have to see. But from the screen caps, he looks good. He looks exactly like his anime counterpart, you know, just in like 3D and adapted to live action. He looks good. We'll have to see how well he's animated and how well he fits into the world, but he looks good, at least. Only seen a trailer, but Edward Elric's costume is on point, even though he's played by a Japanese actor, and they're like in a Western setting. That's gonna be a little weird, but it's a Japanese film, made by Japanese people for a Japanese audience, so it's understandable. So, and I don't know how the hell they're going to do it, but apparently they're planning on doing the entire Fullmetal Alchemist story in one movie. Like, is this going to turn into like a Last Airbender kind of thing, where they're just sort of like jumping all over the place in different points in the TV story? Because I have no idea how they're going to pull that off. The only way I can see them pulling that off is if they significantly alter the story to like the flow of events to fit into a movie. And that's going to be very strange to watch. I mean, it could work if you just have all the right elements and like the tone of Fullmetal Alchemist, and even if you change the flow of events, you could still have a Fullmetal Alchemist feel to it. It could still feel like Fullmetal Alchemist. It could still be a Fullmetal Alchemist movie, even with a completely different set of events. A lot of people say that that's why the 2003 anime worked. After all, we'll see how it works out. And I hope it turns out to be good though, because Fullmetal Alchemist in live action. How can I not want more Fullmetal Alchemist? How can I not want this to be good? Oh yeah, and that petition going around, circulating about whitewashing Death Note, complete fucking garbage. Just throw that in the trash. That's just stupid and dumb. It's an American adaptation taking place in America. It doesn't matter what race the characters are. It's an adaptation taking place in a different country. It's about taking the story and giving it to a new audience. You don't need to keep the race of the country, race of the people of the country it's from for that to work. I guess as I'm talking about this, I should probably talk about the Fullmetal Alchemist animated movies. There was one for the 2003 anime, and there was one for Brotherhood. The one for the 2003 anime I thought was crap. It was garbage. Yeah, they used it as a way of ending the series, and I thought it was terrible. Just sort of jumping all over the place, and had a muddied message, and sort of just gave the middle finger to the characters and the fans. Just sort of ended, and it was just a really weird movie. Conqueror of Shambhala was the Brotherhood movie, At least I think it's supposed to be. I mean, it was made during the time of Brotherhood, or I don't know when it was made, but I think it was definitely made around that time. Another weird movie. The way I like to describe that movie, it's like plot twist, the movie. Like, during the third act of the movie, it's just like plot twist every 5 seconds, or 5 minutes. I thought it was pretty funny to just seeing what the next plot twist was going to be. I'm not sure which I like better. Conqueror of Shambhala was better in... It was more Conqueror of Shambhala... Which movie was which? Conqueror of Shambhala... Star of... I don't know, the Brotherhood movie was more entertaining, but I guess the Full Metal Alchemist 2003 movie, Conqueror of Shambhala, was... Oh, Sacred Star of Milos. Sacred Star of Milos was a more entertaining movie. Conqueror of Shambhala, I guess, was the more structurally and thematically sound movie. Sacred Star of Milos was for... No, Sacred Star of Milos was for Brotherhood. No, Sacred Star of Milos wasn't made for 2003. Rainbow Phoenix. Sacred Star of Milos was made around Brotherhood. I actually really liked the sort of different art style they took for Sacred Star of Milos, though. I thought it was pretty interesting. Sort of thick outline, soft edges sort of art style. I thought it was an interesting take on the Fullmetal Alchemist art style. Some part of me thinks it was like an emulation of the manga art style a little bit. Actually, one thing I didn't like about Brotherhood, just talking about the art style, was the backgrounds. Like, the backgrounds aren't bad in Brotherhood, I just don't like what style that they're made in. Like, the 2003 version, the 2003 anime just had normal, like, you know, anime-style backgrounds. You know, the relatively realistic and detailed backgrounds. Brotherhood kind of still had that, but it was, like, more, drawn in the way that a child would draw it, you know, so like it had like the proportions were off a bit and things were a bit diagonal. Like the sketch, like it was drawn a little bit by a child, the way a child would draw it. I thought that was weird and I kind of didn't like it. I would have preferred just the standard realistic detailed backgrounds that 2003 anime had. And I guess I liked the 2003 art style, some parts of it a little bit better. I like Brotherhood's more diverse color art style. I like Brotherhood's more diverse colors. The 2003 anime had a lot more bleak colors, but I think it had a better drawing style. Hey, Devin. Do you guys know how there were multiple Death Note movies? I wonder if they're actually gonna do the same with the Full Metal Alchemist movie. I'm wondering if that quote about adapting the entire story into a movie was taken out of context, and they were talking about multiple movies. I wonder if, I mean, if they're gonna do the whole story and they're gonna like keep the same story flow intact, then I hope they're going to do it over multiple movies instead of just one movie. Because if they try to tell the entire like manga story in one movie, then we're gonna end up like with a Last Airbender type of thing, and even that didn't. Even that like tried to tease, oh, we're gonna have a book 2 movie, which never happened, thankfully. There are 2 directions they could go with it that could turn out good. You know, changing the entire flow of the story to fit into one movie, but still having the characters intact and the themes intact, and, you know, the feel of the Full Metal Alchemist series intact. Or they could keep the manga story intact in its entirety and just tell it over multiple movies. They could do either of those, and I think it could turn out good for either. The only way I could not conceive of it turning out well is if they tried to adapt the entire manga story into one movie. Unless it's a really, really long movie, I don't think they could do it. I mean, there are just way too many characters and way too many events that have to be covered for that to be feasible. Oh no, it isn't Netflix making the Full Metal Alchemist live-action movie, Rainbow. It's a Japanese film company. It's a Japanese film, the Full Metal Alchemist adaptation. It's Netflix who's making the Death Note adaptation. Sorry I'm spending so much time on this grass. I'm just trying to get it perfect. I'm not really sure how I should paint grass. Like, I know how I should paint it when it's close up, like you see down here, but I don't know how I should paint it when it's far away. You know, like, how detailed should I get? Just trying to put in little splotches here and there to give some detail. I don't want it to just be a solid green blob. I think that looks okay. did all the shadows. Trying to look at the Pokemon anime here for reference on how they did it. These are things I painted. This is not from the actual anime. I think my art style has improved quite a bit. I'm actually really happy with these backgrounds and these trees. What should I do next? I was actually watching a painting video, because I just wanted a little bit of inspiration, so I wanted to watch somebody else paint something. And he said in his video that he advises, like, do the thing you hate the most first. And usually, for me, that's the thing that's most tedious. So, what is the next most tedious thing that I should work on in this image? Oh, wait. First, I have to finish the grass sections that I didn't get yet. So, is there anybody here who paints without using the selection tool? I could do that, but I think it would take actually a lot longer. I don't know. I think it would, in the end, it would come out looking more natural and less mechanical, but it's not feasible for me to paint sort of in a traditional way in a digital setting. Like, that would be fun to do. You know, paint without using the selection tool. You know, obviously I use the magic wand selection tool to make things a lot easier and a lot faster. In the end, it looks more mechanical, but I think it's still really an acceptable look. You got suspended because you had a video of a fight in school? Well, if I've ever heard of stupid reasons to get suspended, that's one. At least you didn't get suspended for, like, I don't know, not standing for the pledge or something. Because that would be egregious. At least they didn't trample on your constitutional rights. Do you gotta beat the devil out of your mouse, Rubby? What?
Beg pardon? What?
How dare you call me Rubby?
Who's Rubby? Who's a Rubby? Are you saying he's rubbish? Adam, you saying he's rubbish? How dare you call him rubbish?
I'm extra offended by that because you think of it as offensive, so I now think of it as offensive because you're calling me rubbish. Like, it would be one thing if an American called me rubbish, but a British person who actually means something by it. Oh, hi, Seth is for pizza. How long did it take you to finish making this episode besides coloring it? Well, I'm still not done. How long did it take me to finish it? Well, I had a lot of procrastination and stalls along the way.
Mm-hmm.
But, when did I release the last episode? Because pretty much at, like, a week after I released the last episode, I started working on this.
I don't know. I'm gonna go on a limb and say 5 months ago.
I don't know.
Might be longer than that.
I think it was in August. I'm thinking I could individually simulate paint fog for each part I'm going to paint, but I think it would be easier to just do the fog on a separate layer and just coat the entire upper image in it.
Like you did with the sandstorm in the survival comic.
Kinda, yeah.
I mean, whatever. If it's easier and it works, then go for it. Why fix what isn't broken?
I've actually, when I started painting, I used a bunch of layers, but I've actually stopped using, like, so many layers. Like, for shadows, I used to actually use multiply layers, but now I've started just, you know, painting everything on one layer, which I think is good for me. Okay, so what is the next most tedious thing in this image that I should paint? Trees. Trees. Start with the close-up ones. Luckily, a lot of them are far away, so won't have to detail all of them that much. If you guys remember, Vopsy actually volunteered to help me on some background painting images. Much as I would love to have her help, I'm kind of worried about art style consistency. I might still get her to help at some point. But I'm not sure. Just want a consistent look, you know? I think it'll help if I get a few more done before I recruit anyone for backgrounds, because I need something to like examples of my art style for them to work off of and mimic, so the episodes have a consistent look. Oh, Cherry, please tell me you're not planning on committing a terrorist attack, because that would be awful.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding. I'll give you a hint, I'm in a crowd of people. Are you on a
dear.
field trip? Because it's Monday at 1 o'clock.
12:20 over here.
Bye, Seth is for pizza. I'm for pizza too.
Who doesn't love pizza?
I actually really like. I don't know why I said trees were tedious. I actually really like painting trees. Maybe just because there's so many. Hey, Lion Wing. I can do script for the series. If there's anything I don't want really help for at this point, it's for writing anything. I'd rather do all that myself. I do have one person. Well, I haven't spoken to him in quite a while, helping me with some story stuff or writing stuff. But I think I'd rather just do everything myself when it comes to writing. I actually think I'm a stronger writer than I am an animator. If you ever need help with anything, then just ask. You wanna volunteer for painting backgrounds in betweening or coloring? Because if you do, just shoot an email to ssvoiceacting@yahoo.com, even if you don't want to voice act. That's just the email I use. Shoot an email over there, send any references to your past work, and I will take a look. I could sure use some volunteers. I'm kind of inspired by a game developer called Yandere Dev, who is making Yandere Simulator, and pretty much his entire shtick is made up of volunteers. Like, you know, he wouldn't be able to make the game without volunteers helping him. And I'm thinking, hey, if that guy can make his dream come true with volunteers, so can I. To build like a team full of dedicated volunteers who just want to dedicate their time and passion into my passion, that would be amazing. Even more amazing would be to someday start up my own animation studio where I can actually pay those people. And maybe one day make it on TV. Because, you know, YouTube is currently absolute ass with them demonetizing sensitive videos nowadays, especially now. Like, big channels on YouTube have recently been getting absolutely crippled because their videos have gotten mass demonetized due to sensitive content like politics, religion, racism, sexism, you know, any sort of issues that matter, you know, you can't talk about anymore. You can't make money off. You can talk about them, but you can't make money off of it, which sucks. Because a lot of the YouTubers I watch, a lot of my favorite YouTubers are political YouTubers. Anybody else who's an artist find, like, the hardest part about the art process is, you know, just getting started and picking up the pen or pencil? I find that's the hardest part for me.
It's the hardest part for artists, writers, anything, animators, anything in general.
The hardest part for me is just getting started. You know, once I actually get started, I'm just like, I get into the zone, get into the flow really easily. And then I end up procrastinating whenever I'm not, whenever I should be working. Everybody in the chat saying yes. Yes! I don't know why, but recently I've been getting like really back into Halo Reach. Like, it's probably my least played Halo, like Bungie Halo game. Not even gonna talk about 343's Halo games. But I never realized just how amazing Reach actually was. Like, if I were to rate the Halo games, it would probably actually go, in terms of the gameplay, not story, it would go, least favorite to favorite in terms of Bungie's games, not counting ODST, because that's sort of a black sheep. Go Halo 2, Halo CE, Halo Reach, Halo 3, in terms of favorite, in terms of gameplay. In terms of story, however, Halo 2, Halo CE, Halo Reach, Halo 3. From best to worst. Not worst, but least good. I don't know why, but Reach is just magical. Maybe it's just like coming off of Halo 5 and 4, I'm just like, whoa! I forgot how good this was compared to those. But I just been playing it recently and really enjoying it. Especially, well, I guess the main catalyst for me playing it now is that it got backwards compatibility on Xbox One, and that's always nice. It's a shame that now means we're never going to really have, I don't know if it means this, but lessens our chances of getting Halo Reach remastered. Still have to play it at 30 FPS, although I can deal with that. I would really love it if it was 60 FPS. As bad as the Master Chief Collection is, it's pretty much the only place where I play Halo 2 and 3. I play Halo CE on PC though, because I don't need to play with the remastered graphics. I prefer to play with the graphics that Bungie, and the art style that Bungie intended us to want to have. But one thing I can say about the anniversary of Halo CE and Halo 2 is that they sort of kept with the same kind of art style instead of completely replacing it, and like 343 did with Halo 4 and 5. Halo 4 and 5's art styles just make my eyes hurt. Don't get me started on a rant about those games' art styles. Wait, did I? No, I didn't say ODST was the best one. Not saying ODST is bad. I really love ODST. I love all of Bungie's Halo games. I just excluded ODST because it was more different from the rest of the Halo games, so I kind of kept it out in a list of what my favorite Bungie Halo games were. I think it would actually be really fun and interesting to do a stream playthrough of Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, you know, not just for streaming's sake, but also like switching back and forth between the remastered and original graphics and sort of giving my analysis on it. I think that would be really fun. I think Halo 2 Anniversary definitely did a better job with the remastered graphics than Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary did, even though Anniversary isn't bad. It was made... a contributing factor to that might be that the remastered graphics were done by like Saber Interactive and not 343, thank God. Although apparently with Halo Wars 2, which was made by, like oversaw by 343 Industries. Parts of the original art style, Halo art style, have returned, which is nice. Shows they're listening, if it's not just a coincidence. I remember back when Halo 3 ODST came out, everybody was complaining about the price tag. And I understand. It should have been a $40 game rather than a $60 game, but I don't think that's anything to fault Bungie over. I mean, that's all on Microsoft. What the price of the game is. I mean, it is called Halo 3 ODST, basically an expansion on Halo 3, sold on its own. Not sure if large canvas or small drawings. What size at the moment are you using? Both. It's a bunch of small drawings on a large canvas. It is 1600 by 2000. Basically the same width of, you know, all my normal animation canvases, just extended in height. If any of you guys are interested in the, you know, the goings-on of the Halo series, and, you know, if you may or may not be not happy with what 343 is doing, or you just really love Halo, I recommend go watching The Act Man on YouTube. The Act Man. He has some really great YouTube, Halo analysis videos. Not so much analysis, but like review videos. He reviewed the Halo Reach campaign, and he reviewed the Halo 5 campaign and showed exactly why it was awful. And he also reviewed Halo 4. I think it would be really awesome if he reviewed the entire Halo trilogy. His analysis, or his analysi, whatever the plural of that word is, are pretty awesome. I don't even know much about Destiny, but I'm not really gonna touch it. Destiny was like made by a corporatized Bungie, like the Bungie who's not even Bungie anymore. It's like Destiny was made by a, like, the way I describe it is like Activision holding up a sock puppet of a sock puppet made out of the corpse of Bungie. That's how I describe it. I wanted to get Destiny before it released, but then I saw all the terrible reviews of it, and I was like, oh god, why does both Halo and Bungie suck nowadays? But I shouldn't even say that. It's not even Bungie to me. It's corporate Tungie. Corporate Ungie. the Bungie I knew put the gamer's experience and fun level, enjoyment level first. And their motto was they make games they want to play. And Jason Jones said that they're the most cynical people when it comes to games. They're like, in the making of Halo videos, they said if a game doesn't entertain us within like 10 minutes, then we drop it. And they were like really rigorous on themselves. If you're a fan of the Halo series, I really recommend you go watch all of the like making of videos of the Halo games. They're really enjoyable to watch and really interesting to look at the insight of one of the greatest video game developers ever, basically. And to look into sort of their mentality and their mindset. And what I really liked about Bungie, actually, is that even though they sold Halo to Microsoft and they worked under Microsoft, like, you can tell they still had a lot of backbone when it came to dealing with them. Like, I think one of the, if I recall correctly, like, in one Bungie documentary, like, one of the Bungie employees, like, was recalling the first time they went to Seattle and set up their offices that Microsoft made for them, and the Bungie employee saw the office and saw it was all like cubicles closed in. He was like, he went up to like one of the Microsoft people and was like, "This isn't gonna work at all. You need to break down all these cubicles. We need an open environment where all of the employees can talk to each other and yell at each other from across the room." And that's what I really liked. They like stood up to Microsoft and told them exactly what they needed to do to make a great game. And I think Bungie's really unique in that their game development thing was more like a community center of a bunch of really laid back and cool people. Like, there was a tour of Bungie Studios that they actually did during the development of, I think, Halo 3. It was really funny and cool. They like went into the kitchen of their studio and had like 100 boxes of Chinese food, all labeled with each employee's names. And they even had like a room dedicated to like a scale to make sure everybody was getting proper exercise. I think Calvin would definitely choose Charmander, Jane. He's a reptile kind of guy. Yeah, Bungie are a lot like Valve. They're both really community and open sort of mentality developers who are really laid back and chill. You know, you watch the Bungie tour, studio tour video, and they're just like a bunch of a huge laid back casual goofballs, and they're like, these are the people who made the masterpieces that are the Halo games. I'm just like, god damn, these guys are so cool. They're like my role models. And something I really liked about Bungie is that throughout all of their documentaries and, vidocs, they show that they're constantly really hard on themselves, and they're constantly second-guessing themselves and making sure everything is as good as it can be. And I think a lot of game developers can learn from that. Like, something Jason Jones said, Jason Jones quote from, like, I think the making of Halo 2, was like, he said, if you think that all the time you're making the greatest thing ever, and you're thinking that all the time, then it's absolutely not. And I think that's a great quote, because it shows, like, you should, reflect on what you've made and get some outside perspectives. I think Jason Jones is still with Bungie, isn't he? Like, the three main heads of Bungie that I think of, when I think of Bungie, I think of, like, the three main guys. Joseph Staten, the writer, Marty O'Donnell, the composer, and Jason Jones, the, like, project head of everything. And I know there's a lot more people to them, but those are the three people that come to mind. Maybe that's because they were the people who did the commentaries, the developer commentaries for Halo 1 and 2. I believe Joseph Staten is now working at Microsoft. I think he wrote a Halo novel, didn't he? He wrote a recently. I think he's also the one who wrote Contact Harvest, one of the earlier Halo novels. So I think Joseph Staten is back at Microsoft, and he's doing some things for Halo here and there. And I think Marty O'Donnell made his own studio, and he's making like a PS4 VR game. I hope that works out well for him. And I just hope Destiny 2 turns out better than the first one. It would be good if it was like, if like Destiny 2 was like a Titanfall 2 situation where it's like much better than the first one, or like an Assassin's Creed 2 situation where it just shows massive improvement. That would be great. It would be good if Bungie reclaimed their greatness, but it's not run by the same people, so I don't think that's very likely. At least as long as they're working under Activision, that is. Just, isn't it a coincidence how time and time again, publishers just show how they're absolute cancer to gaming and they ruin anything they touch? Oh, hi, Lance. Oh, I love the Wave Ocean theme. It's like, it's chill, but it's still, like, energetic. I'm excited to see what Tomoyo Otani makes for Sonic Forces, because he's the main composer. Apparently, Takashi Iizuka, like, one of the heads of Sonic team, went to him and like told him, okay, this game's gonna have a more serious tone, so I need our music to reflect that. And that's good. I'm glad they're putting more faith in themselves to tell a story with stakes. I think Tomoyo Otani's been the composer for every Sonic game since 06, hasn't he? You know, 06, Unleashed, Colors, Lost World. Like, with the exception of maybe Lost World and maybe Colors. Yeah, I think he's been pretty fantastic. I mean, my favorite is still Jun Senoi, but, you know, it's Tomoyo Otani, he's still great. I've noticed that Jun Senoi is more guitar and rock focused, at least post Adventure 1, and Tomoyo Otani tends to, like, have more variety in his music in terms of, like, genre or and instruments. I really, really want to see more forces because, you know, it shows signs of returning Sonic to his return to form for Sonic. I really, really want to see more because I want more to make judgments based off of. The suspense is kind of killing me, especially since it's coming out in, like, what, Christmas? Show us more, Sega Sonic Team! And if you need to delay, don't be afraid to delay it. Like, delays are an inherently good thing to me. Yeah, and Sonic Forces isn't really a sequel to Generations. Like, I think it's gonna be a more like, Classic Sonic is returning, but I think it's gonna, like, kind of be isolated from that game, and Classic Sonic's return, I feel like it's gonna be more actually properly contextualized in this game. My prediction for Sonic Forces, like I said before, is that Sonic from a future where Eggman, like Future Sonic, where Eggman has won, he travels back in time and recruits the help of modern Sonic, the Sonic we have now, and Classic Sonic, both of them. Oh, you know what would be a really cool story if that, like, not Future Sonic who came back in time, but it was, you know, it wasn't Future Sonic who came back in time, but it was somebody close to Sonic, like, I don't know, Future Tails or Future Knuckles came back in time, and they came back and got modern Sonic and Classic Sonic in order to, like, show Future Sonic, who's become, like, a shadow of his former self, who he used to be. You know? I think that would be so cool. Like, Future Sonic is, like, a completely jaded and sort of not like how he used to be at all. Like, he's lost his ideals and values, and so one of his friends goes back in time, gets modern Sonic and Classic Sonic to help out and to show Future Sonic who he used to be. Oh, that would be such a cool story idea. And I think that would actually make a lot more sense than just going back in time to recruit Classic and modern Sonic just to help him, because, I mean, come on. I mean, in the future, Eggman can't have killed all of Sonic's allies, can he? I mean, he can't have killed Shadow, Rouge, Blaze. Well, is Blaze in the future in a different dimension? I don't even know. Knuckles, the Chaotix, all of them. Like, he can't have killed all of them. Why can't he enlist their help rather than going back in time to get help from himself? I think it would make more sense to go back in time to get them in order to show Future Sonic who he used to be. I think that would be a really fascinating story idea. And hey, if it has 06's writer as, like, the director or writer, they might try something like that. I hope they do. Something a bit, you know, a deeper introspection on Sonic's character. What do you want? What do you picture Future Sonic or any of his friends to look like? Actually, it's an interesting question because, you know, Sonic has a history of being an homage to, like, action movies and just movie genres in general and, like, pop culture. So I think it would be fitting for Future Sonic to be, like, you know, play up the future rugged, gritty future self trope, you know, as an homage to that sort of trope. So, like, sort of maybe have, like, a robotic limb or something, or have, like, scars or an eye patch, kind of like Solid Snake. It'd be an homage to that kind of trope, and I think that would be pretty cool. I really wonder if this game does turn out to have a more complex and serious story, you know, return to form for Sonic. I really wonder how Roger Craig Smith is going to handle it. I think he does have the capacity to do well in that kind of story, you know, an actual story rather than just a sitcom that Sonic has been doing for years. But I still think Ryan Drummond would do it so much better, because he has shown he could do it in the past, and he sounds nearly identical to Junichi Kanemeru. Junichi Kanemeru, Sonic's Japanese voice actor. Sonic. That's my new Sonic OC. Also, have you guys listened to that Sonic Forces theme? It's awesome. And apparently it's going to have lyrics too. And Crush 40 is going to be involved with the game, so they're almost certainly going to be doing the main theme of the game, which is, yes! Hype! Jusunoi and Johnny Giorelli, or whatever his last name is returning for Sonic Forces. Oh my god, it's been so long since we had Crush 40. The signature Sonic band. Like, I've heard people say that the Sonic Forces theme has, like, callbacks to Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, and 06, and even Unleashed. I picture Future Sonic to, you know, still not use any weapons, but sort of use advanced technology, like maybe developed by Tails. Like, you know, maybe he'd have like a futuristic eyepiece. I have no idea if there is a Future Sonic in Forces, which I hope there is, 'cause that would be a cool idea. I hope he like has sort of adventure-like gameplay style, and you know, I think it would make sense if, you know, since it's confirmed that Modern Sonic has, you know, has a mixture of 2D and 3D gameplay, which I don't like, but if that is the case, I think it would be fitting if, you know, Classic Sonic had completely 2D gameplay, Modern Sonic had 2D and 3D gameplay, but Future Sonic had only 3D gameplay. So basically a return to the adventure style. You know, if they do have a Future Sonic, I think this is a brilliant opportunity to, you know, usher in the return of the adventure gameplay. And it fits with the three characters they have, the 3 Sonics they have. One with 2D, one with 2D and 3D, and one with just 3D. It'll also be a good way for Sega to test the waters on how people react to Adventure Sonic gameplay again. I just hope they do it right. And make it fun, first and foremost, like the adventure games. I just hope that's how it's gonna go down. You know, for all we know, it could have nothing to do with, like, going to the future and there being a future Sonic, and it could just be a new third character. But I think that's the most likely scenario. Maybe Future Sonic will have, like, you know, a future eyepiece and a mechanical arm, and he'd be, like, all wrapped in bandages, not like Sonic Boom, like, not sports tape, but, you know, actual bandages, and he'd be all rugged and war-torn from this future where Eggman is ruling. I don't think he should have 5 o'clock Shadow, though. That's a bit weird. Oh, how much I would love to be a writer for a Sonic team. I'm just glad that it's actually Sonic Team making this game now, again, rather than Big Red Button or some other developer like Dimps. Like, I know Sonic Team hasn't had a good track record, but it's better than what we've been getting recently. Oh, I'm sorry, Artemis. I didn't say hi to you. Also, I don't know how they're ever going... Like, I think Silver is inevitably going to return at some point in the Sonic series, but I don't know how the hell he is, because if he changed his future in Sonic 06, like, he changed Iblis, then that means he doesn't exist as he does anymore. Like, Silver the Hedgehog doesn't actually exist because his future was changed. So... that's kind of sad. Especially because I like Silver as a character. I think he has a lot of potential. Although I'm not sure how Sonic 06 handles time travel. It's kind of a mess. It's one of the plot holes of that game. I think it could be attributed to just time travel being a flawed concept in general. They did what they could with it. If I were writing a story, I wouldn't have time travel that could actually change the past, because it gets a bit too muddy. If I were to write a story with time travel, I would have it to where, like, time is like a stream, like a film reel, as it were. And, like, you could go to different points in the past, sort of like you're replaying and reawakening that part of the past and replaying it, as if it were like a video that you could live in. And once you left, it went back to how it was before. And nothing you did in the past could actually change the past. And all the people in that reawakened part of time would live out normally. They wouldn't know they were part of a reawakened time frame. That's how I would do time travel. And then I would have some sort of, like, plot twist where I play with the idea, like, how do we know we're not in a reawakened time frame? Like, there's no way we would be able to know we aren't, because the people in a reawakened time frame don't know that they're in a reawakened time frame. And the moment that the time frame is put back to sleep, we just cease to exist. So, like, the only way we would be able to prove that we're not in a reawakened time frame is, like, if we built a time machine that could go to a further point in the future, and if the person actually made it to the future, then that would, like, prove that we aren't in a reawakened time frame. But that would raise the question, like, would that machine still work in, like, a reawakened time frame? I guess the only way to prove you weren't in a reawakened time frame is if, like, you built the machine and it didn't work. You can't go to the future because you're already in, like, the peak of the time frame. That's the only way to prove it. But if you actually went to a further point in time, if you successfully went to the future, then that proves that the time you came from is a reawakened time frame. And so theoretically, you could actually clone yourself. So you would, like, go into the past, build a time machine in the past that could send to the, like, go into the past, reawaken a time frame. In that past time frame, build a time machine that could send people into the future, and then send yourself from the past into the future, and go back into the future, and you'd have two of yourself, and just repeat the process over and over and over again until you have, like, an entire clone army of yourself. Although that's under the assumption that anything you do in the past will affect you if you travel back into the future, like your body. Like if you got shot in the past, would that bullet wound still transfer into the future? Like if you were to retain your memories from the past, like your brain is a physical thing. Everything that happens in your brain is on a physical level. So if you were to retain your memories from going into the past, then that by definition would mean that all the effects of the past would carry over into the future. Otherwise, the person coming back from time travel into a reawakened time frame would have no memory of anything that happened, and it would just be useless. And just be like teleporting them out of existence and no way of proving that they actually went back in time. I think this would make a great anime. It'd require a lot of exposition to explain, though. I swear I'm not high. Although it'd be pretty cool if I was. I love these streams because it allows me to just spew a stream of consciousness. And we learn a lot about each other. Oh, hi, Kevlar. Everybody has like a different icon. What is going on? Has it been 3 years since I streamed or something? I don't like when people change their icons on my streams. It scares me. The world is changing. I don't want to grow up, Grandpa. Hey, Corbin.
Yo.
How are you?
Sorry?
How are you?
I can't complain. Sorry I've been so sad. I've just been idly listening to your ramblings and your other things that you're talking about. At the same time, I'm also working on finishing the next chapter of Team Valiant.
Coolio.
Yes. Also, you were cutting out here and then, so I really didn't have any opportunity to say, yeah, hey, you're cutting out. I can't hear you. Yeah, we hit another crucial part where, once again, Vulcan's expressing his fears to Luke, and Luke's doing whatever he can to ensure him that everything's going to be okay.
大丈夫です.
何者だ。お前は一人になったから、こっちと一人になったのさ。I messed that up.
Sounded perfectly Japanese to me.
すまねえな。ガバキが来たもんだよ。さあ、来いよ神様。俺の理屈は聞きやった。さっさと姫潰してみな。
You're so good at that. I wish I could do that.
Wait, are you actually admitting that I'm better at Japanese than you, when you are the one that's basically making the entire series based off of a Japanese anime?
Yes.
And using their Japanese names, I might add?
Yes.
Cat, what are you meowing about?
I am not a cat, thank you very much.
No, Nephthys just walked in and she's yowling, and I'm like, what are you yowling about? Nephthys!
She's wondering if a Japanese man has wandered into her home.
Nephthys! Oh, there she goes. She's been acting really weird lately. I'm not really sure what it is. It's making her so odd. What is the weeaboo trash? I like how they used the ghost icon for the boo bit.
Oh, that's Jesus. That's Jesus. That's absolute Jesus. I meant to say genius, but instead it said Jesus. You are Jesus, Adam.
Well, Jesus Christ, you're fucking hot! Thanks, brah.
It's hard to dance in a furry suit.
Golden Gaming says, I feel gay. You should. You should feel gay. This is a fan-made series about two gay lovers.
I feel
and I also
gay
have,
every day.
I have a series also that's about two gay lovers, so there.
That's awesome, Adam. We need more emoji use. I've noticed in a lot of YouTube streams, not just mine, barely anybody uses the emojis. They're awesome. The emojis on YouTube are fucking awesome. You guys should totally make more creative uses of them like Adam did. My animation streams basically double as a podcast, where the topic is completely random. It can be politics, it can be games, it can be anime, it can be news, trending topics. I probably do not want to know what you do in your free time, Shadow. I ain't judging them. I'm not qualified to judge.
Ow.
This is E102 Gamma's theme from Sonic Adventure, Jane. E102 was such a great character in Sonic Adventure 1. I think he probably had the best story out of everybody.
I didn't really play much of Sonic Adventure 1, so I wouldn't know.
It's a real shame that E102 Gamma can never return because, well, he's kinda dead and he's kinda not. It's kinda complicated and really complex and cool. I don't know if I want to spoil it though, although it is a game from fucking 1998.
Which was fucking phenomenal during its time.
What?
Which was phenomenal during its time. I mean, everyone was like, oh god, this game is so awesome!
It was phenomenal. Everybody thought it was absolutely great, like the best of the 3D Sonic games, well, even the whole Sonic series, until like 06 came out, and then everybody was like, nope, it was always bad. It's like It sort of like tainted it for everybody. 06 did. Fucking Sega and their Christmas release time frame.
Yeah, they were trying to rush it out before a certain deadline, and when they couldn't meet it, they were like, shit, we gotta rush it.
And half of their development team was cut in half at that. Like, they had to make secret rings, the other half. I cannot wait to play the Sonic games for stream. I think I said I'm gonna go Sonic 1, Sonic CD, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Knuckles, Sonic Adventure 1, and then the Sonic Adventure 2. And do like the quintessential Sonic marathon. Those are basically the games that I consider part of the core series and part of the real Sonic, I guess. Those games sort of represent the ideal Sonic. You know, 1 through Adventure 2. Everything was in its place, everything was good, and everything was well thought out. With some hitches here and there, such as Big, the cat. Of course, I can't mention it without that, though. I do play anime soundtracks and a bunch of other music when I do a supplement stream, but not on these streams because these streams get archived, so I can't play any music under the YouTube's Content ID system. But on a supplement stream, they don't get archived, and so that means I can play whatever music I want because the Content ID system doesn't look through active live streams, so I can play whatever I want. Funnily enough, my first exposure to Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles were not actually on the consoles that they originally came on. It was actually on PC. Actually, I think I had Sonic 3 and Knuckles standalone, and I had Sonic 2 as part of like a Sega collection on PC. I remember the controls being so hard to get used to, but I had a lot of fun with those games, nevertheless. also had Sonic R on PC. I actually really liked it, even though, once again, my controls I could not get used to. Funnily enough, does anybody else here whoever went from console first, then to PC, did anybody else have a lot of trouble with PC controls? Like, I don't know why, but for some reason, when I first went to PC, I found the controls unplayable. For the life of me, I could not control PC games when I first went onto it. And then, years later, when I went onto PC, I was able to adapt to it really quickly. I'm not sure why it was so much easier for me to pick up on the second time. Maybe it was because I played them on a better PC with a lot better performance. Who knows? What other games do you play besides Pokemon and Sonic? Halo, Resident Evil, Silent Hill 1 through 4, Left 4 Dead, a lot of Left 4 Dead recently. I'm pretty much addicted to it. I used to play a lot of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. Those are the only two Call of Duty games I've ever played. And I ever want to play, I guess. I haven't played Black Ops 3. I played Far Cry 3. I haven't played Far Cry 4 yet. I remember liking parts of Far Cry 3. The main story of Far Cry 3 I thought was just garbage, linear FPS, stupid bullshit. But the open world part of Far Cry 3 I thought was awesome. What else? I played a lot of Zoo Tycoon when I was little too. I actually really want to get those games again. I remember having a lot of fun with those games. I don't know, I like simulation games a lot. Oh, speaking of which, I love The Sims 3. Sims 3 is definitely one of my favorites. I'm currently in the middle of a Legacy-like challenge playthrough. For those of you familiar with The Sims 3, know about the Legacy challenge, where you have 10 generations of Sims in a single household and build a mansion, build a fortune for yourself. I'm doing it a bit differently in that I'm having each generation move to a new house to sort of switch things up. Yeah, I also do like Zelda. The only Zelda games I haven't played yet are, 3D Zelda games, are Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild. I really don't have an interest to play Skyward Sword, but Breath of the Wild, oh, it looks good. Definitely gonna get that sometime in the future. I haven't yet, but I will sometime. If for nothing else, just to hear Shredder's voice actor Sean Shiplock play Rivali in the game. By the way, for those of you who have Twitter and follow me on Twitter, I really recommend you guys also go follow Sean Shiplock on Twitter. He's, I think it's at Sonic Mega, or it might be at Sean Shiplock, I don't know. I follow him on Twitter, so you can find him that way.
More power to you.
I'm not sure if Shade's voice actor, Violet Havers, I think? Yeah, Violet Havers, I think her name is. Her last name is. I'm not sure if she has a Twitter. but if she does, I recommend you go follow her as well. Oh, and by the way, for those of you confused, Shade's voice... Shade is not a girl. Shade is voiced by a trans woman. Kind of like Maddie Blaustein in the original Pokemon anime with Meowth. Maddie Blaustein was actually trans.
I did not know that.
I do try Sims mods. I think I have the story progression mod, and I also have the hospital mod, which adds a bunch of things like get vasectomy or get tubes tied or ask for surrogate mother or like, get I don't know. It adds a lot of options to the hospital of The Sims 3. I'm not much of a PC specs guy, Ezekiel. I can't really tell you my specs. I think my graphics card is like GTX 750 something i5. I don't know, my computer's kind of outdated. I can't have food in class. Really? At least in the class after lunch, they let me eat, fast food I got from lunch in class. I guess they were more lenient in, like, the class after lunch for me, because they were like, they understood that it took some time for students to, like, walk to the fast food restaurants around school, then get back. I remember eating Chick-fil-A in math class. It's pretty dope. Have any of you guys ever had, like, I remember this happening multiple times in my school. Whenever it was somebody's birthday, they would bring a cake into class, and the whole class would get to eat it, and that was always a lot of fun. I think I had some pretty cool teachers. I think I went to some pretty good schools, all things considered. I learned about evolution. They didn't try to teach me creationism, so that's good. Godzilla Pokemon. Probably Tyranitar, probably. If not, Tyrantrum. They should make a Godzilla Pokemon, though.
They have.
What is it?
Tyranitar.
Well, no, more like a dedicated. You know, a dedicated Godzilla Pokemon.
So you're saying you want people to make, you want them to make a kaiju?
One that's actually, you know, an homage to Godzilla. Like a, I don't know, a dragon water type. A dragon type that can live in the land and underwater. Cherry, no. No RP. No. My teacher would get mad at me if it was my birthday. It's your birthday? How dare you! Go sit in the corner. Your teacher's British for some reason. Oh, also, if you're wondering why I've been coloring the grass so brightly, or like making it so light, it's because it's supposed to be like frosted because of the winter. Otherwise, I would have it a bit darker and more saturated. Let me show you who I am and what I'm here for. Here for. This song is why I'm hyped for Crush 40 to come back in Sonic Forces. What I'm made of. You know, Sonic Heroes would be a completely, you know, kiddie, inconsequential, dumb game were it not for this song. I appreciate Crush 40 for at least giving Sonic Heroes some teeth. That's what I miss from Sonic nowadays. The teeth the series used to have, the bite, the fangs, the attitude, the edge. You know, Sonic Adventure 1's vocal track soundtrack that release was like literally called Songs with Attitude, and like showed their mentality back in the day. I think Sonic actually works well as like a sort of relic of the 90s. Like he's dated, but that's sort of the point. He's like an homage to 90s culture. You know, I don't really like when people use dated as a sort of criticism, because sometimes that's a good thing, because it can kind of be like a reminder of the past, or a relic of the past, or an homage to the past.
I'm just discussing, I gotta say, we've been working really hard on this freaking arc of the story. Like, in the space of 7 days, we've cleared through 5 chapters of Arc 5.
Nice.
Yeah. And this one has arguably got to be the most emotional and the most surprising. Because like I mentioned to you earlier... Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Shut up now. Shutting up now. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers.
How many episodes will Manifest Heart have, Ruby? I don't know, but a lot. I want there to be a lot. And if you want it to help go faster, then find me some volunteers or volunteer yourself. Because I could really use any help I could get.
Sadly, I can't really draw or shit. Otherwise, I'd definitely volunteer. The most I can do is just offer to be like, I don't know, emotional support, I guess.
Your presence on these streams enough to motivate me. I think jazz should make like a sort of return in Sonic's music. I noticed that Sonic Adventure 1 had a lot of jazz to it, and a lot of pre-Sonic Adventure 1 music incorporated a lot of jazz to it as well. Like Sonic CD had a lot of it, the Sonic OVA had a lot of jazz and saxophone, and Sonic Adventure 1 had a lot of jazz and saxophone, but it sort of like teetered off in Sonic Adventure 2. Like, the jazz sort of started becoming more reserved for Rouge and Knuckles. I think a little bit of saxophone with the guitar suits Sonic really well, actually. You know, not just a guitar. You know, the saxophone and guitar combo really does him justice. Oh my god, Cherry, I think you have some major problems. Can I attack my teacher who beats me? If your teacher is beating...
If your teacher beats you, there's a problem, and you need to take that up with authorities.
You need to take it up with your parents, the principal, and the police.
Because that's child abuse, and that's not allowed. It's especially worse when it comes from someone who's trained to be teaching you about how to live your life.
And someone who is specifically not supposed to ever do that.
Exactly. Like, I haven't exactly been beaten, but I can tell you of a time where I was touched without consent. It was during my home. I think it was during my home ec class, grade 10 or 12. I don't remember exactly, but it was something along that lines. And I had my old foods teacher from grade 8 as home ecs, um, my home ec teacher. And it was during that day where I woke up and I had like this crick in my neck, like my part of my neck got swollen and my head was constantly at an angle and I couldn't fix it. Like all I could do was just grit and bear with it, right? She caught onto this during class, right halfway through the class. She's like, David, straighten your head. I'm like, I can't. She's like, why not? She said, cause my neck's swollen. I can't straighten it. It's pushing my neck to the side. She says, here, let me see. And she comes over and rather than just take a look at it, which you could clearly see there's a swell in my neck. You could clearly see it. It wasn't hidden. She takes her two fingers and presses it against the swollen part of my neck, takes her other hand, places it on my head, pushes the swollen neck part aside, and then strains my head, which causes immeasurable amounts of pain. And I immediately crumple because of how painful it was, but more to the fact that she actually went through and physically touched me without my consent. And she had the gall to say, "Oh, it's just you're just faking it. You'll be fine." And I'm just like, "You fucking bitch! You touched me without my consent, and you have the gall to tell me I am faking an injury that I've had since I woke up this morning."
Damn.
And at that time, my grandmother was away too, so I had to tell my family friend, who's basically my surrogate mother at this point in my life. And I let her know that this had happened. She called the principal, had a stern, and from what I gather, that teacher was very close to being fired. I wish she was fired.
Damn bitch.
Oh, I know. I was livid. I mean, the funny thing is, I had her again in grade 12, but this time for family studies. And I swear to God, she did a complete 180 on me. She wasn't bitchy like she used to be. She did a complete 180, and was like the nicest person you'd ever imagine. I'm like, I'm wondering if my incident with her in grade 10 or 11 had something to do with that.
I bet.
Because she could have lost her job. She would have been jobless and and it would have been very hard to get her a job again because that would go on her record. Like she definitely wouldn't be a teacher anymore. She'd have to go on and pursue something else. And considering she was in her mid 40s, I would consider that a midlife crisis.
Hello, Wolfie WTZP. It's Wolfie, Hunter Berry. Okay, cool. Oh my god, everybody is BRBing right now.
Why is everyone BRBing?
Kevlar asks you, Corbin, if you've seen the newest episode of DBZ Abridged.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Don't you go start quoting it.
Stop ruining my fun, damn it! I thought you liked that.
In moderation.
I am the hype. Everyone wants to know my opinion on Dragon Ball Super?
The floor is yours.
Is he even in the stream right now?
Who?
Evan. Whoever this Evan is. Is he in the stream right now?
Sevenster.
I don't see...
I think it might be his friend.
Okay. Well, my opinion of Super is... It's honestly, at this point of the game, it's become really good. Like, when it first started, I was a bit skeptical because it was just a rehash of the first two Dragon Ball, the latest two Dragon Ball Z movies. But then once the Universe 6 arc came along, holy crap! Wow, I was floored. Like, oh, it's only got uphill from there. I honestly think at this point right now, the Goku Black arc is arguably the best arc out of the series. I say that because the Universe Survival arc has not yet reached its end yet.
Who is your favorite starter Pokemon, Ruby? Take a guess. Take a wild guess. You guys like the rock? You guys think it looks rocky enough? Is it stoned enough? I'm stoned enough. I'm stoned for life, y'all. Hello, Intertorterra. How long the stream going to be, Ruby? 8 hours. Minimum.
As per always. I should probably shower while I have this chance. I shall return in just a moment.
Good idea. Anybody else understand the struggles of digital artwork when it comes to zooming in and like obsessing over like the small zoomed in little details when in reality it's so zoomed in that barely anybody's going to notice? Even then, I can't help but, zoom in and perfect it. Hello, E1X Blaster. guys. Guys! I'm out of Red Bull. Ah! Ruby Blue, what gave you the idea to have gay Pokemon? One word. Adorbs. Cuteness overload. I just find the concept extremely, extremely adorable. And also interesting. And also, it kind of forces people to sort of reevaluate whether they feel that's okay or not. And then ask themselves the question, wait, why should I ask myself that question? Why should I ask myself whether or not it's okay? Why do I not consider this just normal, just the way things are? Because it's not weird. I mean, what's the difference between a male and male Pokemon couple and a female and male Pokemon couple? Why do I consider this weird? And I feel like, just presenting a gay couple without really bringing any extra attention to it and really even revolving the story around it is, it helps normalize it. It helps people see it as something that's not so weird. It helps people see it as something that's just A-okay, normal, just go about their life. That's awesome, you do you. Doesn't affect me whatsoever. I'm just gonna go eat a sandwich. I'm the reason why you're gay. I'm glad I have that honor of converting somebody. Soon, the militant homosexual army will be complete. And we will be able to take down the Trump. With our combined fabulosity. That's a new word I just came up with. What would be Calvin's female counterpart name? Catherine. I don't know. I like the name Catherine because it reminds me of Catherine Halsey from Halo. And Halsey's a badass. What about you guys? What would be your female counterpart name? Or male counterpart name if you're female? Hey, Zevenster, I know what your female counterpart name would be. Evelyn. Like Evelyn from Resident Evil 7. And your nickname would be Evie. Oh, and Golden Gateman can be Ethan from Resident Evil 7. Do we have, like, a Mia? Anybody who is a male whose female counterpart name would be Mia? Also, funny thing about Mia's name in Resident Evil 7 is that, like, it has a double meaning. It could mean Mia as in MIA, and that Mia's been gone for 3 years, and Ethan went looking for her, and Mia as in Mamma Mia, and that Evelyn sees Mia as her mother. Mamma Mia. I think her name is really clever in that. It has, like, two really clever meanings.
Okay, I have returned.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
That was one of your longer showers.
Actually, no, I took the time to have some small little morsel to eat.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so... Showers around the same time I figured my stomach's rumbling, I need some food.
Yeah, probably. You don't want to starve to death. I wonder where that Extreme and where that Corsby is.
No idea.
Can anybody here, like, telepathically page them? Excuse me, sir. There's a Ruby stream you are being called for. What if you do an episode on Calvin meeting his female counterpart? Like characters from an alternate dimension where everybody's gender is swapped.
That'd be something.
E1X Blaster, have you tried turning it on and off again? Oh, in that episode, Shade would really be a girl. And Shredder and Shade would be a lesbian couple.
Nice.
Makes me wonder how Manifest Heart would have been received if I had instead had Shredder and Shade be lesbians. Instead of the guys. Has anybody here ever watched the sitcom Friends for an extended period of time? Like, watched a multitude of episodes? Any fans here?
I heard of it, just never really watched it.
I watched quite a bit of it a few years back when I still had a TV. I think I had a TV on my desk, a small TV, and I would always watch turn on Nick at Night while I was animating, like, I don't know, episode 1 part 1 and episode 1 part 2, I think. And I would always watch Friends, Family Matters, and a bunch of sitcoms on Nick at Night. Those were good times. Well, for those of you who might be Friends fans and might have seen the show, who's your favorite character out of the main six, and who's your least favorite out of the main six? I'd say my least favorite is probably Phoebe. That's not to say I don't like her, though. But mainly contributing to this is, like, the one episode where her and Ross are, like, debating evolution, and Phoebe made the most asinine arguments in favor of that, and the episode treats it like she won, and so that kind of left me butthurt. Favorite character? I'm not sure. Maybe Chandler. Maybe Chandler. I like his deadpan sense of humor. Maybe Monica, because she's sort of like the voice of reason out of everybody. Monica and Ross both usually play the voice of reason, fitting because they're brother and sister. To me too, Digi. That might be because I'm biased. Actually, come to think of it, I'm not sure whether I like Phoebe or Rachel less, the least. Because I remember, just coming to think of it, Rachel was like a huge bitch. She had some bitch moments. She was like horrible to Ross. I'm wondering for my Sonic Adventure stream if I should do the Dreamcast texture conversion mod that's been floating around in the Sonic community recently. So, for those of you who don't know, between Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure and the GameCube version of Sonic Adventure, the GameCube version changed like a lot of textures and redid the lighting in some areas, and like this texture conversion mod like re-implements those old textures and that old lighting from Dreamcast because people thought it was better. And I've seen it and it looks pretty cool. Wondering if I should do that for my stream. In fact, I'm not even sure. If not, I'm not even sure which version I should play. Updated like Steam Dream, which is an updated version of the GameCube version, or just original Dreamcast. I don't know. I really like the updated models of the GameCube version, but the textures of the Dreamcast version and also the Dreamcast version is more stable than any other version. It's tempting. I don't even want to know what that's in reference to, Adam. This is Sonic music, Jane. It sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh music, doesn't it, though? This is Tikal's theme from Sonic Adventure 1. Cherry, you're a little strange. Just wanted to tell you. Oh, hello, Storm Dragon. It's been a while. Oh, hey, Lukas and Potatoes.
Potato! A potato for our
Patata. Patata. He's a patata. You're a patata. I'm a patata. We're a patata. There you go. You guys remember that supplement stream where I came on and I had hiccups that I couldn't get rid of?
Vaguely.
Until Adam helped me. I don't know what you did, Adam, but it helped. It was on that day that Adam Stenterford saved the Ruby of Blue stream. These fucking kids that I yell at are yelling at my window. At my last house, I lived right next to the basketball court of my apartment complex, and there were always kids out there, and it was super fucking loud, especially when I screwed up my sleep schedule and I had to sleep during the day, and they would be screaming out there. And also in my old house, my old apartment, the air conditioning didn't properly circulate to my room, so I was really hot, and it sucked a lot. And then my fan broke, and I had to wait to get one. It always sucked sleeping during the day. I wonder if, for any of you who are in art school, I wonder if they make you do like an assignment where all you paint with is like orange and blue. So basically all you have to paint with are values. So like orange for the light areas and shadows for shaded areas. Or shadows for shaded areas, blue for shaded areas. Like, you can do the same thing with like grayscale, but I wonder if they make you do it. There's like an exercise in an art school where they do it, make you do it with like blue and orange, like a Michael Bay movie. I think that'd be a pretty painting, actually. Just blue and orange. They are complementary colors, after all. Craven Crows! Hi! How are you? Pokemon Sample Text Edition. Pokemon Brave Bird Edition. Beat that. Pokemon Smogon Edition. What does Smogon stand for? Does it stand for like the banning of like a certain category where the move Smog isn't banned, so it's called Smog On? I don't think Smog is that overpowered of a move, is it? I think it just is like a little bit of, it has a little bit of power and a chance to poison. It can't be that powerful. Why do I start talking like a stoner when I get tired? I don't know. I laugh a lot too. I'm hungry actually. It's been a while since I got something to eat. I'm gonna need to get something to eat soon. Just realized. Oh yeah, we have fan art to show off. I almost forgot about that.
Jeez!
Got a backlog of stuff. How about I finish the trees and then I'll get to that. Then I'll go take a break, and when I get back, while I eat, we'll do fan art. So it's tree time right now, baby. Tree time with Ruby the Tree Man Taylor. I think this is coming along fairly nicely. Oh my god, Jerry. Your weirdness levels are just escalating.
They're over 9,000.
Now I have blood on my fursuit. That sentence is just gold. I have blood on my fursuit. Help. Don't worry, it's my blood. Okay. I guess that makes it better. Oh. I think you should paint the houses next Ruby blue. I'm doing this in order of most tedious to least tedious. So there are lots of trees, and I need to get those done. Luckily, they're far away from the camera, so it won't take long. Or it'll take a little bit, but you know, long in like my definition of long. Ruby long. Ruby time. I should have my own time zone. I should be like North Korea. And just invent a time zone. And I should also call myself the Democratic Republic of Ruby Empire, even though I'm actually a dictatorship. Oh, it's Artemis making a... looks like a bear, actually, not a cat. It looks like a little bear, Artemis. Are you now a bear? I was just suggesting... Don't punch me, Ruby. What? What? Oh. Fuck you, I'm not painting the houses! I can do whatever I want, E1. God, Dad. Don't worry, I wasn't being that serious. A little bit. I only wanted to punch you a little bit, E1. What the fuck are those faces, Artemis? Do you have a special keyboard? Oh my god, everybody's just like living in an infomercial in the chat. Cherry's getting blood on her fursuit and Miki has plaster all over her left hand. Well, that kind of looks like a cat, Miki. Haha, rar means I love you in dinosaur. I've heard that before. My friends used to say that.
Yeah. Oh shit, you gotta go. Now!
Go where?
Roommate.
I'm exactly where I need to be.
No. Vulcan. He slept in.
Oh shit. Go, Vulcan! Everybody in the chat said
Ruby
Vulcan
says
on his way.
get out of here!
Get out of here! You piece of shit, I'm sick of your shit.
Apparently he's sick of your shit.
As you can see, it would take too much time to draw every single individual branch, so I'm taking a bit of a shortcut here and just drawing a blob that represents the tree branches. Drawing bare trees in like the fall and winter is a lot harder than drawing just leaf trees. You know, full trees in summer, spring.
Later.
Bye.
Oh, you're fine. I'm not going yet.
Goddamn, my stomach is going crazy right now.
You're hungry.
You don't say. You don't say. I think I have bubbles
I do
in my
say.
throat because of that Red Bull. It's very carbonated. My stomach has just become a carbonated mess of energy drink. Then fucking eat, you dumb shit! You make me laugh, Artemis. Oh, Cherry died.
No!
And nothing was lost on that day. No, just kidding. Not that mean. Do you like sushi, Ruby? I've never had it, but I have opened myself up to having fish. I used to be really anti-fish because it creeped me out, but I actually had fish on my 21st birthday, which wasn't long ago. It was like a Parmesan fish. I'm not sure what kind of fish it was, but it had Parmesan in it. And yeah, I think I would like to try sushi. I think the next fish I'm gonna have is salmon, though, before I have sushi. Ruby, which chips do you prefer? I don't eat a lot of chips. I guess I prefer... I don't know. I usually eat Doritos, but I guess if I had to choose, I just choose good old classic potato chips. Maybe garlic flavored or ranch. Most of the time I eat Doritos though. I prefer something that's just simple and easy to eat a lot of. No strong flavor. Oh.
I'll be right back again.
Okay. Oh, hi, Kid Flash. So I can reach the highest of all the heavens. Waiting for me, so I've got to fly higher. Same adventure. If I just follow you, I will never see the light.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
I just had to go to the bathroom real quick.
Believe in myself, this is the only way for me. What the hell was that? I just felt a vibration. Was that my phone?
Your phone, or was it an earthquake?
I think it was my phone. Charging complete. Oh, I felt that again. I think that might be my computer.
Or it could be one of your cats bumping against it.
My cats are not in here.
They're in the naughty corner.
They're outside.
Yeah, in the naughty corner. They did a bad, and so you're punishing for it. I'm about to go shoot some TIE fighters out of the skies.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I'm the best damn pilot in the Alliance. Might as well call me Wedge Antilles.
Okay, Wedge Antilles. StreamTuber told me he can't. Can't what, E1? What the hell is that vibration? Just happens for like a split second and then stops. I think Lagia might be trying to open up an interdimensional portal into my house. Almost done with the trees. Oh, bye, Viper. Thanks, Chaotic. Oh, hi, Extreme. In the chat. Figured you were at work. When the cops aren't around, anything is legal. It's only illegal if you get caught.
Oh, who's this?
Who dat? Who dat?
Hello.
It's a tuber!
Here comes that boy.
Yes. I am working until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Oh, you'll be done right when I finish streaming.
So, E1X Blaster said that you requested my presence. What was the reason for this?
Just wondering where you were.
Oh, well, you know I paused my Patreon, right? Because I gotta get my finances sorted out and see how much I actually have now.
Yeah, I kind of remember that. I don't remember you pausing it, though.
I did it about 2 days before April 1st. So technically I shouldn't even be here. I'm breaking the rules, guys!
Oh shit! He's a rule breaker.
But I have about literally 9 minutes before I have to go back to work. So
I thought you were gonna say I thought you were gonna say I have 24 hours to live.
No, that would be dramatic.
You're pretty dramatic, though.
Yes, I am. Anyway, it was nice to talk to you all for what brief time I had. I suppose I'll see you next time, but I won't be able to talk to you next time.
See you next time.
You will be alone with the Crosby. Well, I mean, not alone, because Ruby's there, but you know what I mean.
That'd be fun.
Anyway, goodbye, everybody!
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Skype, where did you go? There you are. No, that's the wrong window!
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
That sounds like a new Adele song. The best of them.
Maybe it is.
You can call me Knuckles. Like Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. Whenever you join these streams, you sign an agreement to suffer through my random breakouts into song.
That's not to say that they're bad.
The flower from evil deterioration, yeah. I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you. Streaking lights, loud sounds, and instincts. If it looks weird, don't worry. I have a plan. I
Diamond scum, glory to the Empire. Good luck, hacker bros. I ain't hacking. I'm just flying like I always do.
Tougher than leather, you can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles, I'm hard as nails.
They come.
Hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left.
I have no such things as weak spots. Don't approve of him, but gotta trust him. This alliance has a purpose. Partnership is only temporary.
I will be the one that set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself of evil spirits that got in you.
Be fighting now, stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others.
Freedom will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender.
Be fighting now, stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others.
What is that? Do you guys like hear anything? Because there's like these little random bursts of vibrations that I keep feeling on my desk. I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah. Shall not surrender, no. Yeah.
The new porcupine on the block with the puff chest. Out the wilderness with the ruggedness. Knock, knock his knuckles. The blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the coldest shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a posse. I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved.
Ah, fucker.
They call me Sonic. Unlike Knuckles, I don't flex my muscles. I'd rather chuckle. Oh hey, it's Primal Lagia. Sup, motherfucker? Have you guys hear about the all the like the commentary channels that got hacked by like, I don't know, what was it called? One something, like a network that a bunch of commentaries channels were part of got hacked, and like all their videos and all their videos and descriptions title, like their videos titles and all the videos descriptions got changed to like link to some scam site or virus site. That was pretty interesting. It like affected H3H3, I think. Or did it? I'm not sure. It affected Pyrocynical, Leafy, bunch of people. Well, that's actually a nice effect that I did. I really like that effect, actually. Hello, Roger. Hello, Miki. Oh yeah, our mine. What the hell is that? Oh, that was weird. Did I just do something weird? How the hell did the layer end up down there? I don't know, but I'm not taking the chances. Hello, Zevinster. Throw it all away. What I can tell you, you live an endless life forever. Lagia with a top hat. Adam, no matter how sophisticated you try to make him look, he's still gonna be a piece of shit!
And how?
Wherever you go, you have to face it again and again. Alright, trees are done. Coming along pretty nicely. If you guys are wondering why this part right here is colored and this part right here is colored differently from this part, it's that, like, this part and this part isn't going to be applied to, like, the blue fog I'm going to add. So, like, there's basically going to be, like, the same, since this is just, like, straight up, the more up it gets, the more further away it gets. That means I can just basically, like, add a gradient that, like this, and then, like, blur it, so you, like, kind of do a fog like that. And I'm going to, like, leave this, and I'm going to leave, let me get a cursor that'll, I'm going to leave this part, and like, this part, and this, like, this top layer out of that. So I'm going to, like, leave that out of the selection, and sort of do the fog to where it matches the blueness of this. Don't ask me why I'm doing that. I don't really feel like explaining it because I'm too hungry. And when I get back, we're gonna look at fan art while I eat.
Yay!
So,
Yay!
food time,
Yay!
everybody. I will be back. Don't go anywhere. Corbin here is gonna keep watch over y'all. Make sure you don't RP to death. It's dangerous for your heart, don't you know? Like Red Bull. Okay, I'll be back, everybody.
Okay, hurry back. I don't want to be alone for too long. So, yeah, what Ruby said. You better not be RPing in the chat. Otherwise shit's about to go down.
Alright, everybody, I'm back. Hello.
Yay!
I had to microwave some spaghetti and a Hot Pocket. Alright, let's get to that fan art.
Yes, let's.
We have a huge backlog and some great stuff. I'm not sure if we showed off these yet, but I will show them off anyway. This is from Songal in like a series of fan arts that all feature Shade trying to lick a cherry off of his nose, or something to that effect.
Oh, Shredder's just laughing his ass off in the background.
Okay, and now we are going to show another one of the same theme. This next one is by... I actually forget who this one is made by. No, Spicy Fox. Yeah, Spicy Fox. I think we might have already shown these, but I want to show them again.
The exact same thing.
Kid Flash, my favorite anime is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Alright, and the last one? This one is by Kid Flash. Featuring this shade design that I love so much. You decide who wins. Alright, thank you everybody for these fantastic shade cherry licking nose images. Let's show a few more. We have a bunch of stuff from Miki actually, and I think we'll save that for later. We'll have like a little montage of that. Oh, from Kid Flash for my 21st birthday a while ago. Shredder and Shay, 21st birthday. Thank you so much, Kid Flash. Oh, and I forgot to mention that I have Belle in here with me. She's snooping around my curtains. Okay, thank you, Kid Flash. One more. This one is by E1X Blaster, and it's Extremes Septile Tensa. Okay, thank you everybody for your fan art submissions. We'll show off the rest that I have later. As for right now, I'm gonna finish eating. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ugh. Almost time for you to go to work.
Yeah, and for some reason, fatigue just hit me like a fucking train.
Coffee,
I feel-
Red Bull,
No, I don't drink coffee, and to hell with Red Bull.
Red Bull,
To hell with Red Bull.
coffee.
No,
Coffee.
I don't drink coffee. Stop it!
You need something.
Yeah, I know. Also, I just realized the whole reason why you were doing it in that tone.
Why?
You were trying to imitate a coughing.
Oh. I wasn't
You were
doing
when
that
you said-
consciously, but maybe subconsciously I was.
You said coffee in a way that made it sound like you were trying to say coughing, like cougher. I'm like, oh my god, he's imitating a poison type. Probably one of the most infinite ones of Gen 1.
I agree, Chaotic. Well, it's not the it's not the best thing ever, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
My goodness, you're coughing up a storm. You alright? You alright?
Ah, yeah, okay. Hiccups.
Them hiccups followed by a cough.
Indigestion.
Gotta love it.
Gotta live with it. Hunter the Pikachu. Yo, just got back from the Pokemon school. Oh hey, Kid Flash, welcome back. What do you mean, how is this still going on, Golden Gaming? We've only been live for 5.5 hours. That's nothing. Hello, LPS Lover Pie. Oh, hey, Windsor. Oh my god, LPS Lover Pie. Wait, what? still won't rely on others. Freedom will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender.
I suppose I should get going now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
How you feeling?
Well, I'm awake now.
Okay,
Something just, I guess adrenaline just went, hey, wake up.
okay. Well, we'll see you later then.
Yep. Probably next time you stream, maybe. Who knows?
Yep.
Anyway, bye-bye.
Bye. And now you're all alone with me. Oh my god, it's Sapphire speed drawing. My co-animator. My officially appointed colorer. I don't think you guys realize a huge chunk of the episode is gonna end up being colored by her, and it's awesome. Oh, I can be scary if I want to. But I don't think you guys want to see that side of me, because I think I'll be ruined forever in your eyes. Kuda 9000 too! Hello. And Zora Moyashi. Oh, you have like a tattle. Or no, not tattle, tail icon. I like Tails' color scheme. He's pretty. He has like a dark purple and red. Tail kind of looks like a Source Sphere, doesn't he? He has the same sort of color scheme. You're not scary, Artemis. You are probably the least scary person ever. Woo! LSD bushes! What's the difference between acid and LSD? Like, in my mind, they have like similar effects. They both make you see rainbows. Does acid just make you see like weird images, and LSD makes you see colors? What would happen if if like a colorblind person took LSD? Would they just see like a bunch of shades of gray flashing? I love this song. This is like the perfect snowboarding theme, like snowboarding at night. Yeah, shock videos, Kevlar. That's terrible. I hope the person who did that is in jail, or got arrested, and, you know, put in jail. In fact, I hope most people who make shock videos, like murdering people or mutilating animals, get put in jail. Because fuck that, bitch. Fuck your deep web shit. I'm an internet vigilante. I'm pretty sure it's still illegal. Kevlar, you can consent to being murdered, but it's still murder. It's still murder. Unless he was, like, already dead, and he, like, donated his body to get mutilated and hung up as art, which, in that case, I really can't find anything morally wrong with that. It's weird, but I don't know. You're already dead, and you consented after, like, before you died to have that done to your body. But if you're making those kind of requests of people, I think you need to be put in a mental institution for your own safety. And possibly the safety of others, because who knows what else the fuck you'll do. Oh my god, it's Maddie! That's nice, Kevlar. I really hope all those people in that video are in jail. What do you want me to say? They deserve to be in jail. Fuck those people. Oh my god, somebody actually used the super chat! Kuda 9000, thank you. Unfortunately, 70% of, or 30% of that $5 goes to YouTube, because apparently super chat, YouTube thought it would be a good idea for user donations, to steal a portion of user donations for themselves. So thanks YouTube, so I get like, I don't know, $4 or so around there from your $5, but it's still $4, so thank you very much, Kuda. YouTube's making a lot of genius decisions nowadays, like deciding to gut some of their most popular channels because they're offensive. I'm gonna laugh when all this shit blows up in YouTube's face and they end up and like the site crashes and burns and stops making any sort of money at all. Like, do they really think demonetizing all these fucking YouTubers is gonna help at all? It's gonna make them more money? No, they're literally making less money because they're demonetizing a bunch of YouTubers' entire channels in some cases. Oh, hello, Ferric Boat. It amazes me how easy it is for stupid monkeys who don't know their ass from their elbow somehow get to run large corporations like YouTube and Google and Activision. Like, seriously, what? How are people who are so stupid and don't know anything about how anything works at all in the world get to these high top positions that make decisions that impact people's lives or experiences in gaming, if you want to be less severe? Hiccup. That was a soft hiccup. My hiccups are usually soft. They're more like gasps than hiccups. YouTube doesn't even make Google that much money. Yeah, and they're gonna be making even less money now. Good job. Bravo. Only a complete dumbass in charge could make that kind of decision. So, the fact that we have Donald Trump, the living orange baboon, as our president, I think that is proof enough that we are not living in a meritocracy, and we never have been. I feel like YouTube is so vital to society in general because it allows so many people to freely express their views and for people to make content that thrives and as a livelihood. I feel like it's become so big and like expansive as like a platform and a part of people's lives that I feel like the government needs to step in. Like if the government were actually competent and weren't bought by corporations, that is. I feel like a good government, a competent government, would need to step in and, like, impose some regulations on this kind of, like, marketplace to guarantee freedom of speech and, like, to guarantee that they not make changes that screw over the content creators in favor of corporations and advertisers. Especially when it's based on false information propagated by the Wall Street fucking Journal! But of course, Wall Street bought the government, so that's a pipe dream. Thanks, Ferric Boat. Sevenster, why are you dying? Don't die. Why would you die? That's very rude. I think the Wall Street Journal like single-handedly destroyed YouTube. It like if YouTube doesn't do a 180 soon from the changes it just made, Wall Street Journal is gonna go down in history as the one who destroyed the huge cultural impact that is YouTube. And they will be judged by the history books because of it. And I do think YouTube has become big enough that it's going to be at least mentioned in future history books if it does die. Because YouTube is pretty much where alternative media thrives. That is, if the future is a place where alternative media becomes the new media, they're gonna write about how that's where it's all started. Well, basically on the internet, but a lot of it has to do with YouTube. Man, I really hope YouTube makes a 180. This demonetization shit because of offensive content is not going to fly, and it's going to fucking kill the website. It is the single dumbest decision YouTube has ever made, ever. If this site becomes like corporate tube instead of, you know, YouTube, people are just gonna leave, and there's gonna be a new site that takes over. I mean, cat videos are still going to be there, but all the people who come here for, like, you know, substantive content about real things that are going on in the world, and political commentary, and trending issues, and news, they're all going to go somewhere else. And YouTube is going to lose a huge chunk of their viewers. Their, people who come here regularly. I really hope if YouTube does go down that an alternative site is imminent. I mean, I'm not affected by YouTube's changes at all. But I still don't want this to happen, like, obviously. Some of my favorite content creators are getting cracked down by this. And it sucks ass. So much ass, so much suckage. If there were to be an alternate site and it turned out to be just as profitable as YouTube, and everybody was flocking over there, I would probably flock over there too. Because I'd kind of want to be part of this new pioneer thing, and I'd want to be part of a platform that is financially stable to use as a content creator. trusting in what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Oh yeah. How the hell we got having a conversation about YouTube? Because I don't know if you've noticed, but the site you're on, the site that I'm streaming on, the site that I make my money off of, it's a little something called YouTube. I don't know if you've heard about it. Kind of relevant, I don't know. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Ruby and Sonic, I ship them. I prefer Knuckles. Because unlike Sonic, he in fact does not chuckle. Except for in SK and 3. Or SK and 3. S3 and K. Sonic, Knuckles, and 3. I wonder if I'm considered part of the weird side of YouTube. These streams make me think I am. I think I'm just the gay side of YouTube, honestly. The furry side of YouTube, what with all the furries in my audience. Even though I myself am not actually a furry. In case you didn't know. Movie fun facts. Fun fact. My least favorite color is bright neon yellow. It just gives me a headache looking at it. What's your guys' least favorite color? Seems like an interesting question. It seems like an interesting question, but is it really? Will it blend? You have an archive stream named with cannibalism. I don't remember that. Miki child flesh. Oh god. I don't even want to know what that implies. Dark musty green that looks like puke. To me, that doesn't look like puke. It looks like an army green. It's like a military green. That's the way I think about it. That's the kind of color you would go out hunting in. Hunting for deer. You gonna hang it on the wall? Marvel at it over my fireplace while I drink a hot cocoa with my gun at my side. Cleaning out my musket. I have a musket, don't judge me. I like the good old days when the rebels fought for their state rights. State rights! State rights! Don't know how long we've waited as the Eggman watches. Thanks, Crosby. Really bright colors because it makes my eyes worse. That could be that sums up my problem with 343 Industries art style when it comes to Halo 4 and 5. What I have in my two hands is enough to set me free. Existed over time. When it's just too much to take, you sneak up from behind. Is it me you say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I'm here for. Here for. Hey, try to reach inside of me. Try to take my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Like a million faces, I recognize them all. As they fall. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bye-bye, Mr. Hobo. Drop by anytime you need food. I have not watched the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I have watched a little bit of the 2012, I think it was, show. A little bit of it. Thought it was okay. Has anybody else noticed, like, an influx in people, adding, like, low-key to the beginning of their sentences recently? It seems like that's the slang that's currently popular. Low-key. Sometimes high-key. They say, like, low-key, man, I'm so hungry. I'm so low-key hungry. Or, that's low-key racist, dude. And it's so funny, that is actually really applicable, because I see so much literal low-key racism nowadays, and then people are like, oh, what are you saying? I'm not being racist. Fucking SJW. Go back to your safe space. I'm low-key sick of hipster trends. I see so many white nationalists say things like, blacks should just keep to their own. And then when you were like, oh, whoa, 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 dude, you're so racist. Well, now you're so racist. That's just racist, dude. And then he's like, what, you sensitive little politically correct pussy? I'm just like, what? What even counts as racism nowadays? It's like, SJWs on college campuses think appropriating culture is racist, and then on the other side of the spectrum, you got the white nationalists fucking calling for ethnic cleansing, and they're like, well, that's not racist, though. It's like, low standards for racism over here, high standards for racism over there. I don't even know anymore. much progress did you make on Big Shady's commission? Oh, I finished it, but I forgot to post it. I've forgotten to post it. I'll do that after the stream. It'd be nice if somebody reminded me to do it after the stream, because I might forget. I might forget. Okay. Ruby, how goes your sleep schedule? This stream actually helped fix it a little bit. I'm feeling really tired, but I'm tired at a better hour, so it's going better. Ruby, why do you always ignore me? I'm not ignoring you. I haven't actually seen what you've been typing. When's fan art? I guess after I finish this image. I don't know if that'll be the end of the stream. We'll see. Oh, hey, Chris. Mealy.
This is Knuckles, and you have reached the death chamber.
Death chamber, death chamber, death chamber.
From front to back, all I see is stones. I'm glad that I know all this.
Death chamber, death chamber, death chamber.
A lot of trick stuff that makes you fall into a trap.
Death chamber, death chamber, death chamber.
Eggman wants to steal a soul, keep the emeralds and build a throne.
Death chamber, death chamber, death chamber.
Not if I can help at all, I will not let him take it over. Sonic, what are you doing here? I heard you on a quest for the Master Emerald. You know me and you don't get along.
I don't think that's the point right now, Knuckles. I know how much the emerald means to you, and I want to help get it back.
Stop being stubborn and think. Well, I guess you're right.
You're damn right, Knuckles.
I know Eggman's secret station's here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. I know we'll need a key to get inside. That's our only way to find it. So let's go.
Any tips for drawing trees, Ruby? Add the shading first, and then like add vertical lines, you know, around the tree. Sporadic. Try to make them look natural and sporadic. Or first do shading. Do like the shadow of the tree, and then do. Well, I'll illustrate it actually. Why not? How to draw trees with Ruby. Let's draw a tree. I haven't practiced drawing leaves yet, so I'm just gonna draw the trunk. Okay. Now, first, let's color in the tree. Now, first, add a shading. Shading. Do. Now, let's soften that shading a bit. Do. And then, let's add some light source. And then let's smudge that up a bit. Then let's take a darker color and add some sporadic lines. Alright, and now smudge those lines in the direction that the light source is coming from. Okay, and now start adding more light reflection in accordance to the lines you just smudged on the tree. This is how I do it anyway. You could add a lot more lines if you want to get more detailed with the tree. Just add some lighting reflections that make the tree look 3D and pop. And then do basically the same thing but smaller. Try to make the tree's depth more pronounced. You know, use the same light, the same level of brightness, but with a smaller brush. Sort of just go around and make everything more pronounced. And then just add some little details as you see fit. You know, just to add that little depth of realism to it. Little imperfections here and there. And there you go. You got yourself a tree. Oh, also, one thing I forgot. Add like these little ridges between your lines that trees have. Add like these little marks like pointing down that trees have. And then like use your smudge tool and smudge the bottom of that. Smudge the bottom of that so it has like a shadow effect. And then add some lighting, reflection detail. And there you go, you got yourself a tree. You got yourself a nice and pretty tree. You can make it bigger, shorter, bigger, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Oh, hello, Neko. Shredder and Shade with the heart. I was actually surprised how easy trees are to do and make them look good. Okay, what should I do next? Let's do the houses. Start with the roofs of the houses, in fact. I've noticed that Masura Town has a lot of different colors for their roofs. All the houses are really in random angles too, so it makes doing the shadows and shading kind of tricky or interesting. I am almost done, Chris. Alright, so what we working with here? What kind of houses colors does it has? It has teal cyan, it has a mahogany, it has an orange, violet, purple, and a little bit of blues. Okay, so you know what? I'm just gonna copy these colors from here, because it's the same goddamn thing. It's the same town. And I'm just gonna apply them at random. One there, and now orange. Let's take a pretty orange roof, add it there, and add it there. And take a pretty teal roof, and go to the right project file, add it there. And let's take some purple and add it there, and add it there. I'm gonna make that a different color. There, and let's mix it up a bit and select a more blue roof here, and I'm gonna make this like a gray, sort of like a warehouse. Okay. Thank you, Sebastian. Oh my god, you have the most suave name I've ever seen. Sebastian Laduquier Eleve. Your name is awesome. Rubia Blue, would you ever put yourself in Manifest Art? If so, what would be your team or purpose? Funnily enough, in the original story, and which kind of bled over into Manifest Art, Calvin was, you know, your typical fanfiction self-insert. I've distanced Calvin from myself now, hopefully sufficiently enough, but myself in Manifest Art, what would be my team? I don't think I'd ever insert myself, but I guess my team would just be comprised of whatever team I would have in Pokemon Fire Red. Probably a Charizard and a Scyther. And a Starmie. French names are always beautiful. Why are German girl names always so ugly, though? It's like Bertha, Gertrude. Not even sure if those are German. I don't know, just like Anglo girl names. I don't mean to offend you if your name is one of those. Just saying. Be a blue, do you want me to commit suicide? I prefer you did not. Oh my god, people in the chat, always so over dramatic. Guys, gotta stop with your kitty shit. You gotta grow up. You gotta be a man. Be a man, even if you're a woman. You gotta take responsibility, pay the bills, take care of your children. Even if you don't have children, go and have them right now so you can feed them. Come on, run away. You don't have to stay. We're nearly out of time, but you're doing fine. So stay on track and don't look back. Just feel the pace. Come on now, race! Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right on the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to look around. We're just supersonic racing. Hello, Digital Ghost. Everybody, 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 everybody. What would Shade do if Mikasa met, or Shade met Mikasa? Shade would be like, oh my god, she's so pretty, and yet she's so strong. I want to be like her. That's what Shade sounds like to me. Don't you know, we really have to go to a place where you can feel my heart just race. Can somebody translate my YouTube name into Japanese and post it in the chat? I want to see what it looks like Japanese characters. There's no time to look around. Everybody's supersonic racing. Come on, let the fires burn. Everybody, 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 everybody. Supersonic racing. Who actually did the remix for Crisis City and Sonic Generations? Because it doesn't sound like Tomoyo Otani, who originally composed it. I mean, no, it doesn't. It's like it. I meant to say it doesn't sound like Jun Sonoy, who did a lot of the remixes in Sonic Generations. Did they get Tomoyo Otani to remix his own music? I use paint tool side, Justin. I won't know, Chris. I don't know, Chris Neely. Are you using watercolor? I'm using watercolor tools, so I guess you could say that. Did you perform a fatality on him, Crosby? Yes, Roger. I am using a desktop. I used to use a laptop to make manifest art, actually. I think that was exclusively for episode 1 and episode 1 part 1 and part 2. Pretty sure all the houses in this town have the same base building color. So, sort of like a light greenish tint. Sort of goes from green to blue all over the place. I like that color. Bill? Did you just wake up from your nap, kitty? Yeah, Bill. Oh, I never noticed the name of this song. Oh, it just went away. Hold on. The name of the song is playing right now. It's from Sonic Adventure 2, and it's called Doki Doki Banana Chips Run. It's the Chow Race theme from Sonic Adventure 2. Doki Doki Banana Chips Race. That's so cute. Fucking Japan. God damn Japan. What does Doki Doki even mean? Why haven't the Chow made like a like the Chow are a trademark Sonic icon, and they haven't been featured in the series at all since like what, Shadow the Hedgehog, or one of the Sonic Advance theme games if that came out afterwards. Oh. Oh, hi, Bambi. who is the final boss on Sonic Adventure 2? The Final Hazard is what it's called. But it's called the Bio Lizard. The boss preceding that is called the Bio Lizard. The boss after that, which is the same thing, but in a different scenario, is called the Final Hazard. I think it's a pretty clever play on words. Bye-bye, Justin. LPS, I'm busy drawing. I'm busy painting backgrounds. I don't have time to show you how to draw a wolf. Go look up some tutorials online. There are plenty. I don't have the time right now. The great thing about finishing this up is that you can create a layer. Really cool technique is that I recommend that you start with like the biggest parts of your painting first, and then work down from the biggest. If you're not doing like most tedious to least tedious. This way, because you did all the large parts of your painting, you can like create a layer under the layer you've been painting on, and you can just easily color in the stuff that is left without having to, painstakingly select it or paint around the stuff that's already painted. It's a really handy tactic. If you see like jaggies and like parts under the layer that I couldn't reach, like all the black parts around here, that's stuff that'll get cleaned up. Like that's the last process that'll get done. Almost the last process. That's the sort of consequences of working with the magic wand, is that you have those little splotches that are unpainted, but with the right strategy you can get around them. And that is just create a layer under whatever you have and then make corrections as needed. No, I do not watch Twilight. A lot of people tell me that Shredder and Shade are a better love story than Twilight. LPS lovers being so dramatic. Oh shit, I just realized we're like 30 minutes away from this being an 8-hour workday. I guess after I finish this, I'll be done. Kind of fitting, because I'm tired. I feel asleep. I feel asleep, trademark. Oh my god, what is going on in the chat? What are we doing? What's the happenings here, folks? Almost done. The emoji monster has come to take all our souls. Alright, let's stop with the emojis, people. We're getting too drunk on emojis. I said to use more emojis, but not like this. Alright, now just do some color corrections and then we're done. Fill in the splotches that the magic wand couldn't reach, so on and so forth. Oh hey, Mizudaku game. Any unspoken rules, anything I should know about? The stream? Stream rules? No role-playing, and just generally be nice. That's it. Oh, hey, Corbin. Come on. Alright, and just one last thing. Gotta blend the trees together with the brush. Hello, fire alarm. Oh my god, there's a fire, I'm gonna die. I have headphones on, so it's like muffled for me, but it must be like ear rape for you guys. Belle's getting disturbed by that sound. She does not like that sound. You're writing for Memphis? Ooh. Of course, Kuda, you can do whatever you want. Write a fanfiction of my fanfiction. Actually, Corbin, we're about to end, but actually, that's more reason to let you in. Come in my call. Hey,
Hi.
how you feeling?
Okay, I guess. I got sent home early, if that's any indication.
I saw that. I know how it feels, bro.
Well, no, see, the thing is, I had a... Well, I'm not really sure if I should be saying this in on the stream, because it's kind of disgusting. I got sent home due to a health concern. And apparently it's very serious when it comes to dealing with food. So
Dang.
the guy was like, "Yeah, you need to go home and rest. This is not safe."
Literally not safe for work.
Yeah, I guess that's one way of putting it.
Well, where'd you go, little kitty? Why are you under my chair? It's dangerous down there. Just adding the finishing touches.
Wow, it's very beautiful. Damn. It's hot here. Oh, cat, what you doing over there? Effie! Get this!
Maybe she was replaced by aliens.
No, she's just lounging around near the one corner of my room. Nephthys, come here!
Oh, Bells is coming
Effie.
to say hi too.
No, Nephthys is coming to say hi. She's just being herself. She's just being a little shit.
Maybe I'll get off my keyboard.
Oh, God. She's doing that now, huh?
Uh-huh.
So what is this new item in my inventory, I wonder? 40% off inside for Limbo owners. Oh. Okay. But I don't want inside. Hey, where's tabletop?
Meow.
Effie! Come say hi.
Fucking Windows 8, go away. Go away,
You're on
search
Windows
bar.
8? You're on Windows
Yeah.
8? I'm Windows 10.
Lucky me.
Yeah. Actually, to be fair, Windows 10 hasn't really been being that shitty to me. It's actually been treating me pretty well. So I guess I got lucky.
I need to really download like a computer app that permanently disables, well not permanently, but disables the Windows key. Because I keep pressing it and
honestly-
it just collapses everything.
You know what I want? You know what I want fucking disabled is this fucking mouse pad on my laptop.
You use a mouse?
Yes, I use a mouse. This mouse. Well, how else am I gonna play games like Killing Floor and Star Wars Battlefront?
Actually,
yeah,
I wonder
this-
if there are videos of people playing those games with the mouse pad.
I would honestly, more power to them. I would be shocked. But yeah, I honestly, I want to deactivate this mouse pad. It's fucking ridiculous how annoying it gets when I'm playing a game of like, I don't know, or I'm typing something and all of a sudden my cursor just all of a sudden is halfway up the screen on another thing and I'm like, what the hell? So there's got to be some way to disable this thing. Excuse me.
Was Vulcan late for work?
No, he made it.
He's like a sim, sleeping in. And just barely making it.
Oh, ouch. Oh, say that to his face.
Well, it wasn't really meant as an insult. Sims can
Say
be
that to
pretty
his face.
cool sometimes.
Say that to. I'm not a big fan of The Sims. He is, but I'm not.
Let me... Actually, I need to do something with this tree. Just make it look less two-dimensional. Belle, what are you doing? Keeping an eye on you, making sure you're not peeing in places you shouldn't.
Why does he do that?
She is a really clean cat, I guess. The litter box is just a little bit dirty. She'll not use it.
So it's not so much she's clean, she's picky.
Yeah.
So a friend of mine showed me this thing, and it reads, it's a picture. It says micro, my micro crow, and then it says my micro crow, my micro crow's micro, my micro's crow micro rose my micro crow. It's a tongue twister.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically a picture of a crow, and then a crow with some guy's head on it named Mike Rowe. And then it's a smaller version of it, and then a smaller version of that with a line of microphones. And then there's another one, same picture with the same things of microphones on a poorly drawn boat.
Why don't you link that in the chat? I think we need to
It's
see
a
it to
pic-
believe it.
It's a picture, I can't really... I had to save it as an image.
Hello there, you all.
Oh hey, it's a tuber.
Hey,
Yes.
we're almost done here.
Which means that I get to catch the end of it, yes?
Yes,
I'm surprised. I thought you would be done by now.
me too. I never am.
Are you disappointed in yourself?
Kind of.
Don't be disappointed. Don't be disappointed.
Alright, let's go ahead and click this background painting.
Ugh. Digital Ghost says, have you tried pushing F6 to disable the mouse pad?
I wasn't aware you could do that. F6. F6 on my keyboard has an image of a sun with a screen, so I'm guessing that's not it. There is one that says, that looks like it has the mouse pad option with a cross on it, so I'm gonna see how if I try that.
Get off my keyboard, Bell.
No, hang on. Maybe I need to go to function. Function F9.
Pretty sure you can go to control
Oh
panel
my
and
god,
then
that did it!
mouse.
That fucking did. Oh my god, that fucking did it! That fucking did it! Oh my god, the answer was literally right. Oh my god.
Yay! Bless my
I literally had to.
streams.
I had. Oh wait, whoever that was, thank you very much. That is one less headache I will ever have to worry about. Thank you. I had to parallelly press function and then F9 and boom, mouse pad is done. No mouse pad.
Fuck you, mousepad.
Wow, Ruby, this background looks really nice.
Hi, Bryle Kobe. And thank you, Extreme.
This is still Masaharu Town, right?
Mm-hmm. Masaharu Town?
Masahara. There.
Masada.
Ah!
Masada!
So close! I probably said it in a completely different word. Just adding two letters, one consonant and one vowel, can completely change a Japanese word.
There's one more thing I wanted to do. What was it?
Kuda9000 donated $5 while I was away.
Indeed.
So, later this month, like say maybe April 15th, I will probably be able to afford things again.
That's nice. Always
Which
good to be able to
means-
afford things.
Which means that somebody that I know is going to get commissioned the hell out of if he is up for it.
I wonder who that could be.
So, did you show off E1 X Blaster's Tensa? Or is that still not of the Manifest Party variety?
I did show off.
Hey, it showed off.
Awesome sauce. Because that was a
Oh.
really, really good Tensa.
Oh, so you say that too.
And I am glad that more people got to see it. Corbin, when did you first see it?
Today.
Ah, I see. Then I'll have to go back in time and look at your reaction.
There was one more thing I wanted to do, but I can't remember what it was. Oh my god, go away. Go away, get off my screen. You have to show off the rest of the fan art before we end, though. You need to remember to do that.
Alright, so 14 plus 14 is 28. Alright. Meaning every 2 weeks I get paid.
So you get paid every other week, like I do.
So if my last payday was the 24th, then that means that 14 days from then would be my next payday. And 7 days after the 24th is the 1st of April, and then that would mean that 7 more days after the 1st of April. No, that's not right. I miscalculated. Because February only had a certain amount of days, and then that was another thing that threw off the payment thing, you know? Whoa! Whoa!
What?
What is it? Notification light? Does my phone do this every time I get a notification? Whoa, man. My
Whoa,
phone just...
technology.
It just
Yeah,
blinked
science!
when I got a text message.
Yeah, science!
God damn it, what was it that I wanted to do before I ended? Before I finished this?
Fan art? Fan art?
No, not fan art, to the painting itself.
Oh.
Come on, brain! Brain harder!
Brain harder.
So, Ruby, you told us your weird dreams on Twitter about how you stabbed yourself through the hand.
Yeah. That was weird.
So, Corbin, what type of personality would Luke pre-Vulcan be like?
More or less the same, but he'd be a lot more introverted.
The shyest Lucario that
Well,
I've
no,
ever-
he's not really. He's not so much shy. He's more just reserved because, well, let me put it this way: Luke's been through hell and back before he ever met Vulcan, and on top of that, he's gone through 3 heartbreaks, and has kind of. After the 3rd one, which was the hardest one he had to deal with, he basically just shut himself off from a love life and just decided to just cope with the loneliness. But, you know, it eventually got to him. I mean, he still did his job efficiently. It's just whenever he got home, that's when he'd feel like shit.
Alright, well, I don't remember what I wanted to do, but I'm happy with it, nonetheless.
Mizu Daiku game is crying as I write. It's just so pure. I think writing Hunter and Shredder into Ride is my favorite thing to write when I'm sad.
Wow,
Huh?
that's pretty odd to try to decipher.
It's kind of interesting, actually. I don't quite understand it, but okay.
He's just writing about a father and his Pikachu son, that's all. When he's sad.
I guess maybe I was just thinking too much into it. I don't know.
Okay, done. Let's show off the rest of the fan art.
Yay!
How many backgrounds do you think you're going to have to do for this? Can you even give that a quantifiable amount?
Yeah,
Also, but-
it's less.
also-
It's less than the total amount of clips here because I reused some backgrounds.
Also, butt leaves!
Indeed.
Butt leaves! Oh, hey, Logan asks if you like Ratchet and Clank, Ruby.
Never played it.
It's pretty
Me
fun. It's pretty fun.
Okay, we have a bunch of stuff here from Miki. Basically, he or she asked everybody's favorite color and favorite Pokemon, and then she recolored their favorite Pokemon that color. So we have Pokemon that all represent members of the chat, colored various
Oh.
things
Interesting.
in ways. Here's one for Spicy Fox.
That's Tensa.
And
Yeah, it's on the layer.
here's one
And
for Kid Flash.
Oh,
Wait a minute. Did I
That's
get
a
drawn as
Ninetales.
a pocket monster?
that's on Ninetales. Very interesting, Ninetales.
And this one is also Kid Flash.
Hey, it's a interestingly colored Grovyle.
And this one is Adam. Nice Adam.
A Heliolisk?
And this one is Shadow Claw.
That is a white Lopunny.
No, Bryle, I did not draw this. It was Miki who did this for everybody. This one is Elizabeth.
And there's a brightly colored Umbreon, which defeats the purpose of Umbreon because it's supposed to represent the night.
And here's Michael.
Ooh, a Gudra.
Alright, and here's Miki's last thing. She or he drew Shredder and Shade as kitty cats.
Groudon. A green Groudon.
It's a Christmas Groudon.
There are no words to describe how interesting that looks. Just wow. Also, am I the only one that notices that when you look at Groudon from the side, it looks like he's got a bit of a pot belly?
Yeah, I guess.
Kitty Shredder and Kitty Shade.
Alright, thank you, Miki. next we have a thing by Kid Flash that is very beautiful. It's Shade in the Night.
Why is there so much cute cats? That's 5-star jellyfish. Oh, hey. I think I saw that post on his page on DeviantArt.
Thank you, Kid Flash, for all the awesome submissions. And here is the portrait of Shredder and Shade that Craven Crows is hand painting for me.
Oh?
Work in progress still.
Whoa. Whoa. That looks devious as fuck.
Does it?
That's
I mean,
that's an evil grin if I ever saw one. Oh my god.
From who?
From Shredder!
No, that's just how Craven Crows draw Shredder.
Alright, and
Does that
as
not look
always,
like a
saving
devious Shredder to you?
the best for last. Also by Craven Crows, we have, just like we did with Shade, Anatomy of Shredder.
You never
Absorb it.
answered my question.
Take it in.
Put it on the document. Hey, cat. Oh, interesting. Proof of dinosaurs. Looks like that could carry a mountain. That blade. Oh my god. Is it really a gecko? Shade loves those broad shoulders. Yes, he does.
Loves
Let's
the
say-
doggo.
As a hashtag loves the doggo.
Amazing as always, Craven Crows. Alright, everybody, time to thank my patrons and then get out of here and go get some sleep.
Which I am not currently, but will be.
What?
Remember, Corbin, I paused it for the month of April.
Oh,
I can resume it at any time, though. And it'll instantly charge me.
I regret to inform you that on my Patreon manager it still lists your status as okay. We will attempt to charge this user on the next payment cycle.
Well, they're being weird.
So I'm gonna thank you anyway.
They want you. They
Okay.
want your money. They want your freaking money, Tuber. They're like, shut up and give me your money.
Okay, if it
they're
says
mugging
that,
you.
then I'll just let you do that then.
Okay, thank you XtremetuberVII, Crosby87, who is not here right now. He could not join us. He's probably off fighting a war or something. Thank you Corbin22, and
You're welcome.
The Jade, and my newest patron, Kazuki Asato, who is donating $10 a month. Thank you Kirk Stewart, DraceTheD-Dragon, Silver Starling, Echo Captil, Lukas, and Kenny Cadieux for your generous support on Patreon. And thank you all for attending this fine Monday stream. And hopefully I can see you all soon again for more painting action and stuffs.
All the
and
painting.
hopefully by then I will have remembered what the hell I wanted to do. What the hell the last thing I wanted to do on this image was. That's gonna like freaking tear me up all night. That I can't remember what I wanted to do. But anyway.
Alright, goodbye everybody.
See you all
Jeez, that
when
was
I
abrupt.
see you all. If it's tomorrow, if it's the next day, if it's next week, if it's next month, if it's next year, if it's next millennium, we'll see. I don't know, I'm a Time Lord.
Sure you are.
Okay, bye everybody. Love you all. Peace out.
Stay safe.